killed anyone.
This'll be a hit. It's about time.
Let's change the decor. Always ready. Keep it clean.
Welcome, General. Are you ready to begin?
Sounds good. Loud and clear. What's the mission, sir? This'll wake them up. Easy slugs. Fire again. Smooth and swift. Yeah. Jumping in. Yes, sir.
Wow. Really? Let's dance.
This is too easy. Doing what's right. Come on, punk. That's a lot. Polished and ready. Clearing them up. It's about time. Make it a street. Come on, play. Come and get me. Oh, you're gonna get it now. Long-range ballistics. This one's fine. Flight path confirmed. Instructions confirmed. Show me what you got. You'll see. We're coming in. Is that all you got for me? I'll show you the story. Why? You think I'm playing with you? You better think again.
What? It's over? Well, it was nice dancing with you, General.
Legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired. In the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we are doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. 3, 2, 1. Hardwired.
Well, yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more 0 Hour, but not any old 0 Hour. We're here today with the World Series Grand Finals. It probably doesn't ever get any better than this. I think this is the biggest tournament of all time in 0 Hour. Maybe, I don't know, but back in the day, like some of the lands that Dakor went to, I remember checking out his website. He won some big ones back in the day, and won loads and loads of euros, was listed on his website. But yeah, to my knowledge, we are at the pinnacle of 0 Hour now. Not only are we at the grand finals, but this the amount of prize money, the amount of sponsorship, the amount of organization that's gone into this tournament is absolutely epic. So we've got, like, what have we got? We've got about 12 minutes now, or probably, you're watching this on a bit of a delay, you've probably got about 9 minutes. There's 3-minute delay. Got a few things I want to show you. First of all, I'm going to show you two different setups of the players. These are here on my desktop, only received in the last few minutes, and I am going to show you these, and you've got to guess which player the setup actually belongs to. Okay, I'm going to show you this one first. Okay. So, who's do you think that is? Got Excal against Fargo. Do you think this is Excal's mouse and his mug? Could that be his wife's mug? Or do you think that is Fargo's? And we've got this one here as well. There's a little bit of a clue to give away on this one. You can see some writing here. Whether it's English or not might give you a little bit of a clue as to whose it is. So, yeah, spoiler alert, we'll tell you. This one is actually Excal's. I think that mouse there is a Razor Death Adder. And, yeah, it looks like it does need a little bit of a clean, Excal, if he's watching this. Does need maybe a little bit of a clean. That's his wife's cup. And then over on this one, we've got Fargo's setup. It doesn't... I mean... doesn't look too bad, does it? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good setup, but if you have a closer look, there's some interesting stuff going on here. Can we see anything random in the background? We've got some glasses. We've got a world stage going on here. Sorry, world map. What am I at? World stage. Interestingly, yeah. What are these? Are these for resting his arms on? I think they are. I think that's like a flannel or something, isn't it? And then over here, yeah, we've got a bottle of water opened for quick drinking. Professional gamers don't want to be taking the cap off mid-set. But then this is the most interesting thing. So I believe Fargo is from Lithuania, yeah? Or at least his origin is from Lithuania. So somebody, please, what is that in front of him? What has he got there? What is that a reminder for? Is that like a reminder to don't forget you've TNT'd Excal. Don't forget to press Control Group 4 or whatever you've got your TNT on. You're going to TNT is search and destroy. I would love it if someone can translate that. I'll zoom in a little bit more and I'll pay attention to the chat over the next few minutes. But please, somebody translate that, because Agi Sakusto. Something about escape. What does that say? I'm so intrigued. Like, as soon as I saw that picture, yeah, it's a cool setup. Got his headphones. Can we see what brand headphones they are or anything like that? He's got a speaker. PC looks pretty decent. One thing I like about gaming is, or whenever I'm doing a setup, I like a huge desk. I like my mouse pad. If we have a look at, like, Excal's got a small mouse pad there. My mouse pad is literally probably about 20 times the size of that. I don't like it when you run off the edge of the mouse pad and you lose control of where you are, and then you've got to bring your mouse back. But yeah, obviously today we've got a best of 13. Someone in the chat said about the rules. What are the rules for today? It's a best of 13 random reverse. We're going to now show you the bracket. Maybe I'll go just full screen just for this second. And we will... Can I zoom in here? Yeah, I can zoom in. Okay, so let's mention Excal first. So he's had a pretty decent route, almost flawless through to the final. Did he... oh yeah, he lost 2 against Shay and 1 against Dark 9. So far, Excal has only lost 3 in this tournament. And obviously Fargo started on this side of the bracket. If we have a look at how many Fargo defeats there have been. We have a look here where my mouse cursor is. So you win 5-0 there, 6-0 there, 6-3 there. So he lost 3 there. and he's lost 6 there, so 9 he's lost, plus this 5 here, so he's lost 14 against the 3. But if you compare the opponents, I think it's fair to say big size, you can expect you're going to take a few losses off him. Owen Cover / Asis is also very good as well. And Google, as you know, very, very top player as well. So yeah, Excal defeated Dark 9 in round number 1, 5-1. Excal then defeated Satanic with a 6-0 flawless victory. Excal then fought against Hawkeye. Now, I thought that would be an interesting fight. I thought Hawkeye would at least be able to take a couple of games maybe, and actually, even if you watch that opening game where he played, he actually looked like he was doing pretty solidly. I think he started off that game, Hawkeye, with the super weapon general, but Exile just proved time and time again to be too strong and defeated Hawkeye. So then Excal fought against Reznov, who, as you know, knocked me out in round number 1 of the tournament. Is named Basketball here. And then he defeated Boycah as well, but then when he came against Excal prepared too good for him and won 7-0. Then there was an absolutely epic semi-final, which was Excal against Shay, which I'm sure you've just seen the highlights for. Hope you enjoyed that hype intro, by the way, and the monitor thrown out the window. I hope you enjoyed that one. I'm sure you did. Over on the other side, then we had a super epic semi-final, actually. But before we mention that, let's just see Fargo's route. So we had 5-0 against Science Spider, 6-0 against SPL. That's quite impressive, really, because SPL is a really strong player. Then we had Fargo against Owen Cover / Asis. I don't really remember them games too well. I mean, I've casted so many games, every single game you've seen here. And I know that the stats and figures that I showed you before in the hype intros, I said 420 games played, but that didn't take into account third place, because when I rendered that video out, it didn't include third place. So it's actually 433 games have taken place this World Series and a massive $3,500 prize pool. Fargo versus Google was an absolutely epic semi-finals, probably one of the best semi-finals that I've ever seen. It was really, really decent. I can think of a few semi-finals in the past. I think Boycah versus Vivid last year. Pretty sure that took place. I think it was a very, very close set in the end there. That was never contender, but that one there especially good. And then we've got Excal against Fargo. So some facts and figures. Excal has won the World Series before, back in 2010, so he hasn't won it since then. But for a lot of that time, he was actually out of the game. He was actually playing StarCraft 2 and God knows whatever else he was doing. And Fargo has never won the World Series before, but he has made second place. I believe it was in 2018 when he made second place. Okay, so we've seen their setups. We've had a look at the bracket to go over the prize money. So this is organized by Game Replays. So as you saw the credits before, massive shout out to all the sponsors. And do I even have that on a... Yeah, I do. So I might as well list all of the sponsors because we've got so many. I mean, a massive $3,500. So a massive round of applause for those. AK Bloney, CNCHD, Zezon. Zezon even gave away a $250 worth PC, by the way, to Nick Pine. So massive shout out to him. Antipro, Carl Guardian, Snuz King, Nubty, The 0 Hour Times, the Law Office, Lil 9, Vladdy K 97. I might as well just show you this actually. So I mean, there you can see all of them were the sponsors. Just wrote it on my notepad on the other screen. Vladdy K, Marilal, and Dents all contributed to this massive $3,500. Especially a shout out to AK Baloney because the amount of money he's put up for this tournament is absolutely insane. As well as CNCHD, actually, both put in, well, 1,000 for CNCHD and 1,000 there, and 244 for AK Baloney. Absolutely crazy. And the first place prize today we will take, as a result of that, $1,600. Runner up, second place will get $800. Fourth place will get $400. That will be, spoiler alert in case you haven't seen the third place games. Shay won that one. I think it was it 7-5? No, 7-6. The scoreline confused me so much in that one. Fourth place will get $200, and then there's some other prizes as well. Yeah, in terms of the map makers, we've got Relax, Jendi, Spekovic, MP3, Newgate, Cabuse, Adrian, Firearm, Bamovich. So all of these have contributed, especially like Relax, the amount of maps that he's created there actually, and Jendi as well. Actually, all of them, to be honest, but maybe especially those two. The amount of ranked maps that belong to those is really, really crazy. We're playing on their maps every day, and you probably don't even necessarily realize it. But then you've got people like Adrian as well, and Newgate, well, all of them, but especially like Adrian, for example, his attention to detail and the quality of the maps and stuff is really, really decent. Then in terms of organizers, so Game Replay is obviously the main organizers behind this, and their staff, so Mr. X Joker, Nickname, Firearm, who's in the chat as well. I think a load of these are in the chat, to be honest. Dense, CNCHD, Zezon, Anti-Pro, Doom. And then there's been a load of streamers and whatever as well. Legionnaire, Staz, Blair, which we're going to have actually on today. He's going to be doing the Russian side of it. Millard9, Flame Oyori, Queen Murph, Dark Dante, Zezon. Have I listed Legionnaire twice? I think I have. GNX, Air Z, or Z. So the American way. SPL, Dudush, Ember Size, Anti-Pro, and Google. So a massive list of credits there. I think it just shows you when everyone works together, the kind of crazy stuff we can create. So like such an old game, we're creating such a crazy grand final for such an old game. Let's see how many viewers we got. Like 450 viewers and we're not even kicked off yet, so it's just crazy. Like back in the day, I remember like 2018 or something like that, I think we had like 280 viewers for the grand final, so it's massively exceeded. We've got Excal obviously from England. We had 64 players kick off with the World Series. Fargo's actually got the Lithuania flag there, but he actually doesn't even live that far away from me. I believe he lives like an hour away in London. So yeah, I did have some other facts and figures and stuff like that, but you know what? We are bang on time now, ready for the game. So we better just we better get in there and get ready. Excal against Fargo, best of 13. Random reverse is the rules. Oops, why am I reviewing a replay? Let's make sure I don't set 20k like I did yesterday between Excal and Boycah, when in the first game I accidentally set 20k starting cash, which was yeah, not that great. So yo, welcome everyone in the chat. I haven't actually read the chat that often, so I apologize if I missed any of your messages. I have been focusing because there's a 3-minute delay whilst you guys are watching the intro. I'm having to like do the intro and talk, so I am a little bit behind. So yeah, we are bang on time. We just need Fargo to join. We did do a lag test just about an hour and a half ago, but Fargo, who I think was the biggest risk to the lag, didn't actually show up for the lag test. But I still think it should be fine because me, Excal, and Fargo have been in many games before, and it should be fine. What I do want to read in the chat is if anyone has managed to translate what Fargo had above his monitor, please. Oh, Dudush in the chat says it's a personal notebook, a notepad for things to do not related to Zero. Oh man, that's a shame. I thought it would be like, don't forget to know eco, or don't forget to take the oils, or something like that. Yeah, I really thought it was that. I think it was Mad Herb who I've actually seen suggest something like that before, like even write like a sticky note, or someone mentioned it, I can't remember if it was Herb or not, write like a sticky note on the wall or on your monitor or something like that to remind yourself, or even if sometimes you're going for a TNT and you forget about it because you're doing something else, you can like chant to yourself, okay, remember the TNT, remember the TNT, remember the TNT, and then you'll double tap the control group for the TNT, click to it in his base, and you will see it. Where is Fargo? He is 1 minute late. Someone in the chat before said, what do you even do like 20 minutes or an hour before you set? How do you prepare? And someone I think Mohammed in the chat suggested, do you go for a jog? It's a good idea to get your blood flowing and stuff like that, but from experience, I don't think it's good to exercise before any big games like that. Sure, if you're doing tennis or if you're doing boxing or athletics or something, you might go for a jog. But I think if you're gonna if you are gonna prepare for some computer games, the best thing you can do an hour before is warm up against hard opponents. So we're just going to do a quick lag test here. It should be all fine, but we're just going to do a quick test because we do have a Russian streamer in here, which is Blair. Massive Russian streamer. He's got like 44,000 subscribers, which again just shows you how popular Zero is. Okay, straight away now the ping has gone up a little bit, but I don't think it's too much to worry about. So yeah, who are you picking to win this? Do you think Fargo has got what it takes here to defeat Excal? Or do you think Excal is just going to pull off of such a flawless strategy and gameplay and micro, macro, everything throughout this, just like he did yesterday against Boycah, that he will just shut Fargo out completely? I mean, if you're going with the stats, you probably have to pick Excal to win. Not only has he lost less games, he's also won more tournaments as of recent. And the last like 3 or 4 challenges that I can think of where he's fought against Fargo, I think Excal has won like 18 games and only lost like 3 or 4. But in terms of the actual sets, I don't think Excal's even dropped a set against Fargo. But you know, when Fargo's determined and when he brings his A game, I do think he's got a good chance. So yeah, it's a interesting analysis, that is for sure. We're just going to probably wait for the full 2 minutes here just to do the quick lag test. But like I said, yeah, Fargo didn't show up for the lag test an hour and a half before, so yeah, I mean, if Fargo brings his A game, he's got experience from like StarCraft 2. I believe he used to play StarCraft 2 quite competitively. I think if you have a look on like, is it StarCraftopedia or something weird like that? Or Liquidopedia? Is it that? Liquipedia? Whatever, it's like a StarCraft Wikipedia kind of thing. Yeah, he's actually got his own page there. If you Google Fargo StarCraft, or I think is he called Vidas, V-A-I like this, V-A-I-D-A-S, something like that. Fargo StarCraft 2, you can find his Wikipedia page. But I think this is fine now. We're 10 ping and we're 2 minutes in, so I think we should go out. What will be the first map? That is a good question. I don't know who chooses the map. Yeah, remember the winner here today will take home $1,600. I'm just trying to see who picks the first map. I actually don't know. Okay, so yeah, best of 13. First to win 7 games. Last chance to get your prediction in now. Who do you think is going to win this? Probably the biggest, like I said, biggest 0-hour tournament of all time. Probably biggest grand finals of all time in terms of sheer prize money, popularity. Everyone's on Radmin. Don't want any accidental DC. In and out. Liquid gold. Anyone with any specific scorelines? You think Excal's going to win 7-0, 7-5? You think Fargo's going to win 7-0? What would be the odds, I wonder, for the bookmakers? GLA against Tank on Liquid Gold. That is going to be a very, very nice game indeed. Very, very nice opener. Like I was really hoping for something that wouldn't be like... you know, like super weapon versus air. We don't want that, do we? So tank versus GLA on the first game is going to be amazing. Liquid gold. Here we go. Yeah, I'm super excited for this one. Tank versus GLA. Anyone's game here. I highly rate tank here, actually. I'm expecting possibly a tank victory. But yeah, it is the underdog. Fargo was starting with the tank down in the south of Liquid Gold. And we are off. 10k, no limit in super weapons. Will there be any drama today? Will there be any easies? Anything like that? Will there be any nerves? Will people be nervous? After all, probably the biggest games they've ever played in terms of 0-hour. It all come to this point. All those years of experience, all those years of tournaments and stuff like that, all comes down to this point. So we've got Fargo down in the south. China Tank, he is with the blue. We're on liquid gold. That's called liquid gold because there are loads and loads of oils. I think there's 9 oils plus a refinery and the artillery platform. We've got Excal up in the north. Will be Excal in his typical purple color. And he is with the GLA Vanilla. Now, it's his map pick. I've often seen him play this one. He'll go the 2 barracks and he'll do some quick oil capture. I'm expecting he'll probably go for 3, which will maybe those ones. And the fact that he has done the 2 barracks, he'll be getting like 1 terrorist from there, then the capture upgrade. And then this one here will be making the rebels. That's what I'm anticipating. Actually, he's still making more terrorists. Fargo, meanwhile, has gone for a supply down the bottom left. Make sure the sound's all right. Tell me if the sound or anything is off. Got a truck rush here from Fargo. He's going straight into the main base. He's got a truck rush here as well. He's going to kill 1 worker. And he's going to go for this worker as well. There is a terrorist here from Excal. This truck is going to make its way in. Fargo is paying attention. Excal's paying attention. Is he going to TNT it? Yes, he is. And is he going to get that other truck as well? He is. And 2 trucks have gone down there for Fargo. Very, very bad start. Fargo going to Helix behind this, it looks like. He's probably going to want to try and drop off a flamer inside of Excal's base. Flamer making its way towards the middle. Going to clear out this building that's only got a worker inside of it. War Factory is now up for Excal. He's going to try and get that scrap there, which has not been denied. I think it's looking like a little bit of nerves for Fargo maybe here, because losing them first 2 trucks to terrorists, not the greatest. But, I mean, if you go for that strat, it can happen. Is Excal going to have enough quads out? He is. He's going to have 1 quad out, and Excal's now going to reveal the Helix. Tech RPG comes in the back and is going to kill the Dozer and probably get himself a super tech. This is already looking very, very bad for Fargo. Stinger sight going up inside of Excal's base. Got a Dozer here is going to get... Is it his last Dozer? It is. And there's a super tech in play. Airfield has been sold. Trucks here going down. This Dozer here is not going to be able to get the Crusher. There's a flame around the back. 3 quads out and a Stinger sight versus the Helix with a flamer inside of it. Fargo is already looking on his last legs, to be honest. He is. GG. A very, very quick game. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Absolutely insane. I think... I don't know. Is Fargo nervous? Is the strat just not work out? Is the strategy bad? I think it's better to go more normal of a build order there. Personally. But yeah, we've got a quick 1-0 there for Excal. Oh. Looks like I'm the nervous one. I can't actually click a map. Okay, 1-0 for Excal. Get himself ever so closer to the... If that's even the correct saying. Ever closer. Yeah, it's probably the better saying. Ever closer to that $1,600. Whoever leaves here today, second place or first place, regardless, they are guaranteed a minimum of $800. Yeah, someone quite rightly pointed out, Pret in the chat pointed out that Fargo might be retiring from 0 after this. Personally, do I doubt that? Probably I heavily doubt it. People have announced they're quitting in the past. Yeah, and come back 96 times. People have quit 96 times and come back 96 times. Will he retire for a week and come back? Maybe. Will he retire for a month and come back? Maybe. So Excal taking his time to join here. He's probably checking the replay. He's also probably thinking of a strat. Is the biggest tournament and very super important games. Then I think it's worth taking the time. Fargo says not nice. I think it... Excal said he drank too much tea and got a refill. Okay, so we've got China Tank now down in the south. Yeah, is that just a bluff? Was he thinking of a strat there? Or did he actually need to get a refill of tea and go for a pee? Maybe. Okay, down in the south, we've got Excal, China Tank with the purple color. Up in the north, we've got Fargo with the blue GLA Vanilla. So yeah, I mean, a 2 minutes and 29 seconds game for the first game. I thought that was going to go very long, and I actually thought the tank had a very good chance, because typically when a tank gets his money flowing, gets a couple of oils, and then maybe gets a third supply and starts pumping on 3 or 4 war factories, GLA has a hard time kind of mid-game. But yeah, the rush there for Fargo didn't work out, sadly for him. So Excal's gone for a barracks, and then he's transitioning to 2 supplies. Well, not a transition really, he's just making 2 supplies. We've got a tunnel over here for Fargo. Arms dealer going up, and it looks like a fake. And behind this, he's going for a few oil captures. He's got a terrorist heading over here. There's a few red guard heading over here, actually. Terrorist is going to head towards the red guard. Fargo is going to force fire to ground. He is going to secure that as a result of that terrorist, because he delayed the red guard there enough. 1 war factory for Excal. These red guards do get denied. Excal has gone for more red guards to get his back oils. Fargo's got the capture upgrade. He's only gone for 1 supply himself, just like Excal did in the previous game. Fargo just needs to be careful, because he's just lost a tunnel there for nothing. And he's lost a terrorist, and he's lost a worker. So that tunnel there cost him $800. He was probably selecting his rebels, to be fair to him. But he did just lose an $800 tunnel. So yeah, so far, I don't think it's looking particularly good for Fargo. Losing a scaffold like that early on, it was probably a little bit too far forward. But he is getting a few oils. He's coming in with a tech RPG. He could get one of the dozers here. He could hunt Excal, that is for sure. The hunter might become the hunted. He's going to get 1 level scrap as well, and he's going to make his way over here. I think the Gat's going to get it, though. 1 RPG is popped, 2 RPGs are popped, and he's going to probably get the other dozer here, I think. He is going to get the other dozer. Excal is hunted, and we're only a few minutes into the game. 2 minutes and 33 into the game. Excal is only on 1 war factory and 1 barracks. He is hunted. Flamer over here. Excal under pressure now with just the 1 war factory. Fargo will need to go into just survival mode, really. He just needs to defend against the 1 war factory. What can Excal really do is probably flamers and tank hunters is probably his best bet. There is a flamer heading over here, though. 1 quad is out so far. This flamer is pretty low. Quad cannon there does go down. Another tunnel trying to be established here by Fargo. And flamer there does go down. A nice super tech would be good for Fargo, you know. Like getting some scrap like that, because Excal's not going to be able to scrap deny though. Now, 1 super tech could bode very, very well for him. He's transitioning now into Scorpions. Flamer here clears out this tunnel. There's another flamer over here on the right. A load of tank hunters being prepared by Excal. Is Fargo just going to purely defend now, or is he going to go for a TNT on this war factory? There's no mines on this war factory just yet. Another oil capture coming in for Fargo. So far, he's going to be on those 2. That one and that one. That's going to be 4 in total. This one is dying. 5 is dying. Okay, so massive wave of tank hunters making its way across the map. This Scorpion tank here is probably going to get killed eventually by just either the pure Gats or by the tank hunter help as well. The explosive barrels there do detonate. This flamer here is going to kill the oil. Another supply has been built there for Fargo. Fargo seems to be making quite a few quads. He's trying to make another line of tunnels here, but yeah, I don't know. Excal's floating 7k. This is looking like a TNT. Fargo pops a few units here. 1 Scorpion there is going to get taken down. I think this is looking very good for Excal, you know, even though despite that dozer hunt. Fargo just... I don't know, man. This is what I class as a Fargo pop, when he just pops a few units and they've got absolutely no chance against what's there. It's not like when a tunnel gets TNT. A Fargo pop is when you pop a load of stuff and you've got absolutely no chance to fight what's in front of you. He's going for another technical. He's dropping down some more tunnels here. I think Fargo might be a little bit nervous here. Fargo's now going to have to try and hold against this. There's a few Gats, but mainly the tank hunters are what's bad for these units here for Fargo. The technical is now moving in. He's going to go down to the bottom right. There's another load of tunnels placed down over here. Flamer over here is killing that. There's another load of flamers here. And it's not looking good, is it? Technical around the back. It's Going to hit some trucks, but it's here. Where is the focus needs to be? These tank hunters just absolutely wrecking everything. I mean, eventually he could hold here because there's enough quads now out to hold, so he could stabilize. But this is just so many flamers coming as well. Some of these quads here do need to go back and repair. Fargo's actually killed himself on the mines there. Terrorist is going to kill a truck. But I mean, it's not really hurting Excal that much because his money is his last of his worries at the moment. Excal's still waypointing loads and loads of flamers across the map. This arms dealer is at risk of going down. He does have the Scorpion rocket upgrade. Flamer there going to get himself vetted, but then go down to the Scorpion. Fargo. Only got a few units out in a few tunnels, but there's so many tank hunters making their way across the map. Fargo then pops again in front of a flame wall. I think it was a bit of a... I really think Fargo's suffering from a little bit of nerves here. A few more flamers are taken out, but there's still a massive wave of tank hunters coming across the map. That RPG there has been cleared up by the flamer, and the Scorpions here are taking damage now from these tank hunters. Another flamer making its way across the map. There's still no mines on this war factory. Fargo's now making a new little base over here on the right-hand side. He has still got a fair few units in there, so he's still in with a chance. And Fargo is now level 3 as well, because you can drop down the CC and get the bounty. Just need to be careful with these units, though, because sometimes you're just wasting units, I feel. Like, even now with this Scorpion here. Excal continues the aggression, comes in with these gats, got a load of tank hunters still here. Anytime these units go forward, these tank hunters are going to slaughter them, even though these tank hunters are expensive. Fargo's now dropping down another tunnel more close to this supply. But I think the thing is, whilst Fargo's investing over there, he's actually therefore losing his main base. It looks like he might be able to hold, at least for another couple of minutes, maybe. He's coming in trying to take out these tank hunters, but this gat turns around and can take it out. Needs the Scorpions to help. Fargo's going to need a few more workers here. I feel like Fargo needs to properly warm into it. Maybe he's just, yeah, like I said, a bit nervous, or I wouldn't say a cold start. I think it's probably more nerves than anything. Okay, Excal continues the aggression. There is a tunnel placed down over here now for Fargo. And Excal's got to be worried a little bit now because he probably thinks Fargo's all over this kind of side of the map. Scorpions here continue the defense. He's not got the bounty money yet. Flamer here is going to take down that tunnel. And all of these tanks now going down to all of these tank hunters. And Fargo's base is completely on fire. Every single unit has gone down now, apart from this Vet 2 quad here on the right. But not getting the bounty money, yeah, that's a big mistake here, because that could single-handedly win him the game, I think. For all these kills on these tank hunters, getting like 10 or 20% of every single value there, because he's level 4 now, by the way. Yeah, he's level 4. So getting all of that value. Fargo's still in with a chance. He's getting this oil. Excal is still on 2 oils only. Still spamming these tank hunters and flamers. War factory there is going to go down. It's trying to repair, isn't it? Fargo's on this oil. He's on this oil here as well. There are flamers everywhere from Excal. A load and load of tank hunters keep making their way. And even though they're super expensive, he's just got the money for it. He's on 2 supplies. He's got the oils to support it. He's only got 1 war factory, so he has to put the money somewhere, and it's all going into those expensive tank hunters. Tunnel here is going to go down. That oil there is going to go down, and a terrorist here kills a flamer. I feel like someone needs to tap Fargo on the shoulder and just say, you know what, place down the scaffold so you can get the level 3 bounty. All this money that he's not getting is a huge, huge waste. What is Fargo going to be able to do now? I think he's purely going to die to this massive attack now. Massive attack of flamers. Tank hunters making their way. Terrorist has caused quite a bit of damage to that flamer. So that flamer there probably will go down. Fargo's still making terrorists. Flaming there gets in towards the War Factory. War Factory going to be flamed down, and Fargo is not on very much at all, you know. He's not on anything. This building does stay alive, but there's just so many tank hunters. Even the tank hunters can just probably kill them, but there is a terrorist heading in that direction, though. Fargo is expanding over here. How's Excal seen that, though? I think he's heading over there, isn't he? I don't know if he's seen it, though. Or is he just running away from the terrorists? Potentially just running away from the terrorists, but he's going to see it now, surely. Because he's just sent his tank hunters there, and tank hunters have a really big vision. So, yeah, I mean, that's one way Fargo could still win, by these sneaky supplies hidden everywhere. But Excal at the moment seems focused on killing this area. Oil there is going to go down. These tunnels here at the front are going to go down. Flamers continue the relentless aggression. We've got a couple of vetted Flamers here as well. The Vet 2 there. Of course, they're all Vet 1 because he's tank. Fargo's now dropping down another War Factory. It's these Flamers, man. They're so strong. So the thing is, if you make tanks, the tank hunters will kill him. You make quads, the Flamers and tank hunters will kill him. You make a line of tunnels, the Flamers will probably break through and kill him. So yeah, the Flamers are very, very strong for tank. Excal now continuing the aggression. He's going to find this base up here. That looks like a fake arms dealer there for Fargo. I really think Fargo can't do it now. The Dozer Hunt was all well and good, but there was no kind of follow-up, or there was no proper defense after it. He tried to make a secret little base over here, but his defense was kind of poor. He was sending tank hunters. So he was sending tanks into a line of tank hunters, often by themselves in a single file formation. So you make one Scorpion, but like a load of tank hunters just show up. So yeah, and Fargo hasn't got the bounty money as well. Fargo just quits, and no GG. GG from Excal. 2-0, making his way towards that grand final spot. Very, very well done indeed. I thought that might be a 1-1 matchup. I thought it might be more of an interesting game, but it seemed quite one-sided. Even though Excal got Dozer Hunted, he just somehow made it work. That was an Excal map pick though, so maybe the next match, maybe Fargo will pull 2 back. Let's see. Okay, let's see what map Fargo wants. So, is the start of this as you'd expect? Okay, so Fargo wants natural threads. Yeah, in case anyone was wondering, we are going to try and do an interview with the winner and runner-up after this, so stay tuned after this finishes. Not that we're anywhere near to finishing. Ooh, air mirror. Fargo very, very good in his air mirror, but likewise Excal is as well. So this is going to be an interesting one. Because if you notice, back at the beginning of the set, Fargo actually, didn't he ask for an air mirror? Or did he say, is that the decider? I think maybe he meant the decider, but I know he was training Shay just recently with air mirror, and that got him across the line against Google. So yeah, at the end of this, we'll try and interview the winner and the runner-up as well. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you enjoy or enjoying the World Series Grand Final. Okay, air mirror, natural threads as Excal, sorry, as Fargo calls it. Well, I think we all call it natural threads now. Fargo says reverse or dodge. Well, the thing is, win the first one before you ask for reverse. Excal says quite rightly, mirrors are not reversed. The tournament rules is that you mirrors don't get reversed. It's random and reverse, but except a mirror, you do not reverse a mirror. Blair hasn't actually loaded here, which is interesting. That's a shame. I wonder what's happened to him, or if he's crashed or something. We'll have to just wait for this screen to go off, and then we'll have to just it really quick. But yeah, for some reason, Blair has not loaded. That's weird, because the test just loaded just fine to get the armies, but then suddenly now it's not loading. Whilst we're stuck on that screen, I wanted to show you this fun fact. So Nickname sent me this in like a PDF. It's basically a load of stats from the World Series. And it's probably like a good time to show you now while we're stuck on that disconnection screen. Is that in total, of all the games added together in the World Series, that all 420 games, excluding the Shea versus Google games, there has been a total of 2 days, 6 hours and 22 minutes and 7 seconds in 89 sets played. Absolutely crazy. And a total of 46,000 units were created. Let's just hope that was a one-off, but yeah, Blair didn't load on my screen. Someone's got to clip that. Stop wasting time, he says. What the hell is going on here, man? Blair isn't loading on my screen again. Okay, looks like I might have to try a different Radman server. That's what Fargo wants to try. Yeah, apologies for the slight delay here. Yeah, according to Excal and Fargo as well, he's saying that Blair is not loading. So we're just going to try a different Radman. Might as well just restart the game as well. Bear with me 2 seconds. Yeah, we can never have a game of 0 hour without one of the 0 hour famous issues. What map are we on? Natural Threads. Yeah, we call it Natural Threads, even though it's called Natural Threats, because Fargo pronounces everything or types everything completely wrong. Okay, everyone's in the new server now. Let's just see if they're going to join. Fargo getting really impatient. Notice that? He keeps saying stop wasting time. He keeps saying WTF. He keeps saying you wait for... In the first game, Exile did take 5 minutes to join. Doesn't seem to go down too well with Fargo. This one has loaded. We just needed a new admin server. Very, very weird. Sometimes these things happen. Up in the north, we've got Fargo with the blue USA Air Force. I think this matchup suits him down to the ground. He did ask for a reverse, even though it is a mirror. He wants to play it twice, so he's obviously very, very confident in playing this. Maybe this is what will give Fargo that confidence to get it, to get himself on the scoreboard. Let's see. So down in the south, we've got USA Air Force for Excal as well. He's playing with his traditional purple color. And we've got both players going for a double supply, but Excal has not gone for a barracks. Whoa, baby, he's selling his CC and going Vs. Wow, wow, wow. This is going to be very, very interesting. I've never seen this against in an air mirror for... I don't think I've ever seen this. Like, what is Excal doing here? He's going for Vs. So Fargo's going to come in with this drop. This is why Excal is so smart. It'll just change things up at the last minute. He's going for Vs. He'll probably pull all of his Chinooks here and deal with this first drop here. So he will be able to clear this up. That's the interesting thing. This is why Excal is so good and so smart. Wants to change things up. Meanwhile, Fargo is making a airfield. But the problem is now, I think Excal might just drop down a second war factory and just spam loads of Vs. And then he's going to be able to... Hang on a minute. Fargo's only gone for one Chinook over there. Still going in with this drop now. He needs to commit to this drop now, I think. Lays lock on the first V. He might get it. Ooh, he brings him back inside. He's trying to keep him in his base as long as possible. Fargo's actually made a Comanche instead of a Raptor. I like that because I don't think Excal's getting the tow missile right yet. So it could be very, very interesting. But yeah, how often do you see this? Like, who else has got the balls or the intelligence to do something like this? But I think Fargo is reacting very, very nicely. He's coming in now with his Comanche. Excal might now be getting the tow. Comanche takes out the first V. He's going for the dozer. I think go for the Vs, you know. I really think go for the Vs. Seems to want to hit the dozer, though, and he's hitting the Chinooks over here. Excal's now on a tow. Comanche has to run away. Chinooks are going to get laser locked here. One Chinook here might go down. Maybe this was a little bit too ballsy for Excal. So far, he is still in the game. The drop is picked up there by Fargo. It's going to keep Excal busy, keep going in with this drop. He's now dropping down a second war factory. Fargo is going to go where with this missile defender drop? And the first wrap is now out. Comanche still flying around. Drop comes in on these two Chinooks over here on the left-hand side. And is there a laser lock? No laser lock just yet. Laser lock now. Oh, he's picked it up again. Fargo runs away. He is deflecting all the missiles. Comanche comes in over on this right-hand side. And he is killing the dozer, but the problem is that the dozer is tucked behind the war factory, so actually the rockets there actually miss. So yeah, this is really, really smart here from Excal. I think he prepared this, to be honest. I really think he's prepared this. Firebase now being dropped down by Fargo. He's still collecting only on 3 Chinooks. Raptor here picks off the dozer. Very, very nice. But the power still exists, and he's going to have all these Vs now knocking at his door. Excal now bringing a Chinook over as well. So this laser lock here is not going to work. Fargo hits the Chinook. Laser lock comes in on these Vs. 1 V gone down so far. Second V going to fall. Nice laser lock so far from Fargo, but he's losing missile defenders. Raptor now on one of these Vs. Tries to split fire. And the problem is now that these Vs are going to close down the airfield, and then Fargo's going to be in trouble. There's more and more Vs making its way across the map. And Excal is now on top of the airfield. Fargo is landing that Raptor here. I definitely think this is a pre-planned, because I think the mirror, the decider, is an air mirror. So I think this has been deliberately prepared here by Excal. Very, very smart, very, very decent. The problem is now that these Chinooks here Firebase drop down on the left. Raptor used once again. I'll be really impressed if Fargo holds on here. The problem is now for Excal, with these Chinooks, he can just... Fargo can use Chinooks and Comanches and clear it up. He is holding on. You can see Fargo's confidence in this matchup. It is good. Fargo now needs to hit that power, though. I don't know if a Vet 1 Rap can kill the power or not. Comanche here is taking loads of shots. He could probably fly over with the Rap, maybe. The Raps keep reloading. Excal keeps replenishing this army of Vs with the double War Factory spam straight across the map. Very, very interesting air mirror. Very, very interesting indeed. Comanche is probably going to go down. He's taking too many shots, I think. Yeah, it has gone down. And now the Raptors are on top of again. Laserlock comes in from Fargo, but there's just too many Vs. There's just way too many Vs. Excal is just too good, too smart, too strong, too fast. No Laserlocks here from these missile defenders, and the Raptors are now on top of. What an amazing play here from Excal. What an amazing strat. And this is one of his, I think, his single main strength. He's able to come up with new weird and wonderful strats, and it's really, really impressive. This is on Fargo's strongest, well, one of his strongest matchups, because you saw him ask for the mirror before. Laserlock comes in on the Chinook. Fargo is still in the game, but he has lost pretty much everything. Yo, Stonesy, thanks for the donation, my man. Laserlock comes in on the Chinook.
Great Britain is coming home, Domi.
But it's just too many Chinooks there. And it's not going to get anything done. Fargo's now transitioning purely into Comanches. Now, I think this is a decent strat, you know. I think it's his best chance. But the problem is he just needs to keep the Comanche... he needs to keep the V numbers down. There's a bit of a lag issue there. I don't know if it's because of the clicking, frantic clicking of these Chinooks or not. There is a bit of a lag issue. 45 ping. 59 ping now. Now seemingly going back down. One Chinook there has gone down. Comanches are taking a bit of a beating. Yeah, I'm really worried about that ping. 64 ping is not a good situation. And everything here is going down. Says I'm not leave. Is he accusing the streamers of being the laggers? I don't think it's as causing an issue. Could be maybe Blair's end, I'm not sure. .3-0 is the score. Very, very impressive strat there from Excal indeed. When have you ever seen that strat pulled off against in an air mirror against the top level player? Yeah, 64 latency, as Excal quite rightly points out, it's basically unplayable, so... Fargo's still clearly not happy with the delay. It says takes 5 minutes every time. We're just going to do a quick lag test because that one did shoot up there. Let's see what this ping is. Looking very, very good for Excal so far. 3-0 lead. And now we're going to go back into random reverse. Okay, be right back 5 minutes, he said. All right, I'm just going to use that time to grab a drink. Then if he's going to be 5 minutes, I'll just be right back in 1 minute myself. So time to grab a drink. Okay then, guys, just doing a quick test here because that ping did go crazy high. Hopefully it just was a one-off. I don't know if it was Blair lagging. The stream didn't lag or anything like that, so maybe don't know if it's Blair or not. I think Blair, the Russian streamer, he does have a super good connection as well. He's streamed many games in the past and everything has been fine. Excal said shout out to Tipscal, which is spooled in. He is in the chat, called Ben Burr. Apparently he came up with that strat. Yeah, very impressed, to be honest. I like it. I like it. Very, very smart indeed, because the meta was kind of exactly what Fargo was doing. I think probably Fargo should have made an extra Chinook faster, I think, maybe. Because he started making ranges, but he started making ranges when he should have been investing in more Chinooks, in my opinion. And maybe he should have done a bigger drop when he saw Excal going for like pure Vs. Maybe he should have dropped like 6 MDs instead. Maybe that would have worked. Or maybe he should have just abandoned the drop altogether and just kept the MDs in the base to do some laser locks. Maybe something like that. Okay, so everything looks fine here, to be honest. I'm just going to quit out. Just host the next game. Okay, let's see what map is going to be next. I believe it will be Excal's choice. What do you want? Snowy Drought, Tournament Delta, I believe is a map. Canyon of the Dead. Fargo's 3-0 down. Not a place he wants to be in. Is this going the way you anticipated these games to go? Or did you expect Fargo to have a slightly stronger start here? Sand Scorpion will be the next map. China against Inf. Okay, China against Inf. Are we going to see a Helix here from Fargo, or is he going to go for something different? We've got Fargo in the top left of Sand Scorpion. He's with the blue color, and then down in the bottom right, we've got Excal with the China Vanilla in the purple. Very, very strong start for him so far, and a rocky start for Fargo, to say the least, so far. Fargo looking like he's keeping his CC. Has he gone for the Frenzy? I didn't pay attention to Excal's base if he went for the Frenzy or not. Fargo's actually looking like he's keeping his CC. Frenzy is now on Excal's base, and he has seen the airfield Fargo has. Is Excal going to change his strat? Just because it's been seen or not? I don't think so. So Fargo is going for the middle. He's not going for a Helix, at least by the looks of things. Okay, Tank Hunter versus Tank Hunter in the middle. I wonder if Fargo's going to be able to get in any building. Yeah, he's going to be able to get in that one. But Fargo will win the war because he has got stronger infantry. He's sending quite a lot there. And actually, he's expanding here now to a third very, very quick. So is he going to then... He's going for a weird build, to be honest. Is he then going to go... Don't know what he's going for. He's going for loads of barracks and loads of supplies in the beginning here. Fargo's going to try and kill this, but there is a Tank Hunter over here. So Excal's going to see what is going on here. And actually, Excal could get the Doze Hunt because he'll have seen the first one and he's got the MiGs out. So, yeah, he could. Excal's actually dropped down a War Factory now. Gone into Gats. Tank Hunter will get inside of this building. And this MiG, I mean, especially if it's the second one, it could just go for the Dozer over here. Fargo's now seen that there is a unit inside of there. And 2 MiGs are now out. I think Exile probably not going for that Dozer at the moment. He's probably scared of a Helix possibility. So he wants to keep them MiGs in case of like an outpost or anything. Exile's going to try and get this middle oil. Looking like an okay position so far for Excal. And Fargo, actually. This building here is going to go down. The Gat making its way over there. The MiGs... Have they been used yet? No. Gat, they're going to go down for Excal. Flamer now out for Fargo. Fargo just needs to be careful of this infantry. Flamer here is going to go down, but Fargo's on it with the mix. Yeah, he gets both of the mix, and he's going to go for this order here. I think this is the strongest start we've seen for Fargo so far. Mix now making its way into Fargo's base. Going to go for probably the dozer. Has Fargo already lost one dozer? Oh, baby. Fargo. Save. No, he doesn't save it. And his only other dozer is probably going to go down. Fargo needs to probably make his way over to his infantry, because the more and more he runs away, the further this Gat is getting away from these infantry. Oh, Fargo. Excile's going to lose a Gat there. Oh, Fargo. Why didn't he go that way? Fargo's hunted. Assault Troop Crawler is out. Fargo has lost control of the middle oil. Fargo is getting these oils, though. He's getting this one. The Gat is in the back hitting some trucks. This Gat's going to go down and took one truck with it. Assault Troop Crawler is not going to get flamed down, actually. I don't even know how that survived. Fargo's now got the... Has he got Vet 2 minigunners? He's got a few Vet 2, but I think they probably because they were the ones that shot the mix down and stuff. But Fargo's in an okay position because he's got a few outposts out. He's got a load of infantry. He's on a few supplies. His building there is going to get flamed down, though. And Fargo's trying to make his way towards this airfield. One MiG here is probably going to get shot down, and MiGs do kill what is left, though. Flamer here taking quite a lot of damage from these two Vet 2 tank hunters. Minigunners versus Red Guard here. One MiG goes down. 3 outposts making its way over to Excal's base. Excal is in a little bit of trouble now because this is quite a lot of outposts. But why is Fargo waiting, though? That is the question. Kills one Gat, but why is he hanging around? He needs to close down that airfield as fast as possible. Excal dropping down another supply over here. Red Guards over here do get cleared up. Excal is reloading his mix. No napalm just yet. Fargo unloads all of his stuff. And this Flamer here might go down, maybe. The mix already going to hit. There's another few outposts making their way in, though. And these outposts might be able to get to the airfield. There's a few tank hunters here. Excal desperately trying to defend his airfield. This war factory actually taking quite a bit of a beating. There's an assault troop crawler making its way over there. Why does Fargo keep stopping, though? What the hell is he doing? He keeps stopping when he needs to just charge at the airfield. Going towards the airfield now, and a few MiGs here are going to go down at least, I think. All of the MiGs. All of the MiGs do go down. So that's bad news there for Excal. Excal's selling one supply here. He's on 2 dozers, trying to drop down this CC here. A Flamer in the back of Fargo's base has made its way all the way around the left-hand side and taking down one of Fargo's supplies. Fargo does need to defend that because if he loses his supplies, he can't replace them because he's on no dozers. So yeah, he needs to stop that now, otherwise he's going to be on no supplies. Oh, this is painful. Vet 2 Flamer. Fargo not paying attention with his outpost again. He's not sending it there. He's losing trucks. He's going to lose his supply. He's unloaded his outpost. What are we seeing? He's just killed all the MiGs. Why has he unloaded the outpost? He's going to now lose the power plant as well here, I think. Flamer there is going to kill the power. It looks like he's flame walling actually to the right. Might now get the power. Ooh, it's going to leave the power low, but not quite kill it. Fargo continuing the pressure everywhere, but these Red Guard here holding the line. Carpet bomb now coming in from Excal. He is level 3, and that war factory is going to go down. I think Excal might have held on enough, you know. And this carpet bomb is going to seal the deal. War factory there goes down. Artillery now on the way for Excal. Got the choice there. Does he want to go for one of the barracks or does he want to go for the power? He's going to go for the barracks and Excal wins. Fargo quits. No GG.
You have been
that is it. 4-0 there for Excal. Fargo with a bit of a weird strat. But it wasn't too bad. But in the end, Excel's just too strong with the Chinas. China vanilla infantry, he's good with both of them. So I'm expecting a 5-0 here, I think. Fargo 4-0 down. Is he going to find the confidence now to come back? He's got China Vanilla, considered by many the weakest faction. Infantry, probably the strongest of the Chinas. Okay, then, so we've got Excal up in the top left with the China infantry. He is playing with the purple color. Down at the bottom right, we've got China Vanilla for easy Fargo. He's playing in the blue color. What is Fargo going to be able to do here with the China Vanilla? I think if he was to get himself on the scoreboard, that was probably the game for it, that infantry. I like that he went for the 3 supplies quickly, but then Excal found it out. And I don't know, man. I think Fargo was in good positions many times, but like he just kept stopping with the outpost and just letting Excal catch up to them. It just seemed a little bit weird, but could be all down to nerves. Like I said, biggest tournament probably of your life. Maybe ever, even including future tournaments. Who's to say that next year will be even as big? With lockdowns ending and all kind of stuff like that, it might not be ever as big. So you might be watching the biggest finals ever, maybe. 2 supplies, 2 war factories from Excal, keeping it simple. Fargo going for a airfield and a barracks. And a war factory. Okay, so Fargo's going for a helix with flamers. That's looked to me like what he's going for. So the idea is you'll pop open the outposts with the helix and then you'll use the flamers to clear up on the ground. So yeah, this could work out. We got 2 red guards there. He's got the veterancy. Excal's geared up to get his 3rd supply pretty quick. Helix is moving out, but there's already an outpost in his base. So does Fargo want to clear this up first? The problem is that these outposts still do damage the helix. There's already a flamer now in the front of Fargo's base, and Fargo's probably dead. He has to sell it because he's got 2 flamers there. Helix is out of position. War Factory gets sold. Flamer there doing some nice damage. Helix going to kill this flamer here. I think if Fargo can preserve these 2 units, he's got an okay-ish chance. But it's straight away a bad start, really, for Fargo, because that war factory, you do not want that going down as soon as you've just made it. Flame wall here from Fargo is going to clear up all of them tank hunters. Helix here for Fargo is going to pop open this outpost once again. Now MiG coming in for Fargo as well. Hits one of the tank hunters. But there is a tank hunter hit here still for Excal and takes out 1 dozer. The other dozer is over here. Barracks being built on the bottom left here by Excal. Tank hunter making its way over to the MiGs, but the MiG is going to kill it before it gets anything done. Okay, MiGs now come in for Fargo, take out that outpost. Flamer here still remains. Excal dropping down a bunker over in the bottom left of the map. More outposts making its way across the map. A little unit there has been popped open. An outpost has been popped open by the Helix. And Fargo's built this supply, but it's being shut down pretty much straight away. Fargo with the flame walls here. Fargo wants to get the oils. Let's come in and pop open this outpost. Exile not on the capture upgrade yet, and neither is Fargo, at least last time I checked. Fargo, no capture. But Fargo's about to lose his only dozer. Not paying attention over here. I think he's too focused in the mid. And he might lose his dozer here, but he also... Because Excal was hit in the corner there, but now he's lost his second dozer. So yeah, Fargo is now dozeless. Mig's now in play. If he sticks with them flamers, maybe he's got a good chance of getting towards the base, but just feel like Fargo's lost a little bit too many units, I think. Fargo's not on his oils yet. He's got the capture upgrade now, though. 2 flamers here. See, he keeps parking him and just waiting up. I think he's like looking in different places on the map, and therefore he's forgetting about these units here, because if they'd have gone straight to the war factories then, I'm pretty sure at least one of them would have gone down, regardless of this outpost being here or not. Helix is repairing. Mig gets the kill on one of these outposts, but it was an empty one anyway. Fargo's losing units here, and he's not got retaliation mode on, otherwise they would be firing at that. Excal's happy to just sit here and just start killing this. Yeah, Fargo, I don't think he's with it. He's not in the game. Not in the game. Double flame wall here from Fargo, but I just feel like he hasn't got enough now. He hasn't hunted Excal, in case you're wondering. Both those are still in play. Even a flamer here going to be outranged by the tank, and it does go down and suicide each other. Mig's now moving in for Fargo on his bottom left position. What is he going for? Because he just runs straight into a bunker, and his Migs are going down. And Excal will be so happy to see that. That's guaranteed win now. Just lost all of those Migs. Fargo is really running on empty at this point, I think. Excal's on 4 supplies. I feel like it's going to be another Fargo quit and no GG. Helix is doing some good damage, but it's also taking a bit of damage as well. Helix going very, very low. Flame Wall comes in. It's killing a lot of stuff, actually. Helix trying to kill this flamer, but the Helix is going very, very low. He's going to have to go back and repair it now. Fargo continuing the pressure with these flamers. Red guard over here. Excal on 1 oil, and Fargo's on 3. Fargo's got a flamer in over here now. Excal is now on a prop and got his Lotus out, so the Lotus will be able to capture the buildings of Fargo, and as Fargo is dozeless, he will not be able to replace them if he does sell, which you'll have to. ECM's now out in the mix with Excal's main army. No napalm on the mix. Helix is repairing. Fargo is going to get inside of this building here. There's a flamer here for Excal. He does sell this, but the Lotus is making its way into the base, and this is going to be the killer. Fargo will have to keep a Mig on guard here. So as soon as that Lotus starts capturing, you at least hit the Lotus straight away. ECM's now been put to work. Flamers there getting locked down. This dozer's going to go down. Excal's building a CC. Lotus is hiding in the trees. Philo says, am I streaming and playing after this? I'm not actually, no. I'm just going to end the stream after this set. Might be another stream again later on if... depending on how things go, let's see. But for now, this stream at the end of this World Series final will just end to keep it all compact and as nice, not to confuse it. It's not World Series final and casino. Anyway, Excal is just looking way, way, way too strong. The flame is here. Clear up some infantry. There's a flamer here for Fargo. So Fargo's doing a bit of damage. But here comes the carpet. It's just similar to a previous game, isn't it? Was it the very last game? kills the barracks, leaves the war factory very, very low. Helix now moving in on the base. Is Fargo somehow making this work a little bit? Just a shame Fargo's hunted, actually. Has Exile even seen this, Helix? Helix is wrecking everything in the back of Excal's base. I think if Fargo goes for the CC, he might be able to get it, you know. He might actually be able to get the CC. Lotus has captured the airfield. Fargo evacs his stuff and starts killing the war factory, but I don't know, you know, I think maybe going for the CC might have been a better shout. I don't know. Excal's just chilling here with this massive army, and of which these outposts are invisible to Fargo. Fargo can't see him. Flaming now moving on this left-hand side. A very, very scrappy game, but ultimately Excal is still coming out on top. Excal just happy to chill there. He's not making another dozer, I don't think. He's sending a flamer, Excal is, over to this side. Fargo only has a war factory now. Fargo has loads of cash, though. He's got 10k. There's a flame over here for Excal. He's trying to get in the base, but Excal's just chilling here with his huge army. Excal used the frenzy there on that flamer to kill the war factory. I mean, maybe he would have killed the war factory anyway, but either way, this flamer is causing Fargo all kinds of problems. His only war factory has gone down. Excal's still got this gigantic army. Fargo's got 15k, but he can't buy anything except supply trucks. Wow, how the fuck did that flamer get there? Is it gonna kill? Is it gonna kill the CC? Oh man, he quits. Nice attempt there from Fargo, but 5-0 and a no GG again from Fargo. 5-0 to Excal. How many of you thought we'd be saying those words, 5-0 to Excal? I think there's a few people in the chat that would have actually said that, to be fair. Okay, that was Excal's map pick. That was Excal's map pick. Now it's Fargo's map pick. Coin of the Dead. .50 is the score. That was still a pretty decent game. Fargo definitely put Excal under some pressure. Fargo is making excuses for his MiGs flying over the bunker. He probably guard moded it, maybe. And then just didn't shoot the bunker. I think that's what he did. Got infantry against GLA. Interesting. Well, regardless if Fargo loses here or not, he's still won $800, which is more than anyone else in the tournament, except Excal. If Excal wins, he will take $1,600. We will do player interviews afterwards, providing they both agree. We'll try and interview first place and second place. Okay, here's Blair. We need Fargo to take his infantry. I think on this map, probably prefer to have the GLA, but I certainly think it's winnable for the Inf. I think Fargo might try and all in now, like a Helix or something. Okay, so up in the top right, we've got Excal with the GLA Vanilla in the purple color. Down in the bottom left, we've got Easy Fargo with the orange now. It's not his blue color. That's because he took the Observer, by the way. And now he's playing with the China Infantry. Not again, because he just played with China Vanilla, but he did play with it the game before. So, which army do you prefer here? I think it's kind of balanced. I probably overall prefer the GLA. I think if the GLA plays on point, which I have no doubt Excal's going to be on point, then I probably favor the GLA on this map. But there's nothing to say that infantry can't win. Fargo's going for a war factory and a barracks. No Helix in sight. So he's done his war factory there to scare Excal into thinking there might be mines there, but is Excal going to go for a TNT anyway? He's preparing some terrorists here and there, so he's going to send a terrorist straight down the middle of the map to do a bit of a scout. And then he's going to head in towards the oils here for Fargo. But Excal's going to have a tunnel at that oil. Excal garrison in this tower. No technical veterancy here from Excal. Is that a mistake, or has he deliberately not taken the technical veterancy? Because he might only intend on making just one technical. He might be saving it. Minigun here is going to run probably straight into the tunnel unless Fargo is paying attention. I doubt he is paying attention because I think he's looking here, to be fair. Oh, it looks like he is paying attention, actually. He takes out the worker. Very, very nice. Fargo is going for the oils. But Excal shuts that down very, very quick. Mines on top of the war factory here. Nice little bunker here. And Excal's going to get inside of this building, and this outpost is probably going to die. Technical's making his way over there and does get the kill. Very, very nice. Drop off of a terrorist there from Excal. I think that's because he's got retaliation mode off. He probably on, I mean, the terrorist hits really, really good, like a Boycah style TNT. Pierre Jabor in the chat says, ask Fargo if he's AFK. Miko in the chat, or Miko in the chat, says who's sponsoring this. If you check back to the beginning, check back to the intro, I mention it, and it's also included in the intro in the comments. Okay, so Excal's now getting the oils. Propaganda center now being built by Fargo. He's on a few outposts so far, but Excal has secured the oils. And that'll give him the cash boost to then drop down even like more supplies. For example, drop down his third supply. Meanwhile, Excal's just got a few tunnels here, 2 tunnels there, tunnel here. Has he got a worker there? An RPG there, actually. That's smart there from Excal, because if Fargo sends something over there, he might not see the RPG until the last minute, because it's hidden in the trees, kind of like Predator, if you've seen that movie. Couple of terrorists here are going to get killed. This outpost might go down to this terrorist, though. Yeah, it does go down. Goes a little bit too close there. Technical now moving in, and the technical does get killed by the mines. Interestingly, that little bit of an explosion there, I think that's where the technical chassis landed or something. Fargo's now continuing the push across the map. Don't think he has a minigunner inside of here. Terrorist does go down. Flamer here is going down, but it does clear out that tunnel. ECM is now in the mix as well. Fargo applying pressure to the front of Excal's base here. Excal's on a third supply. Nice little bit of aggression here from Fargo. Couple of terrorists here will help support things though. Minigun is target the terrorist. And this tunnel here is going to go down. I don't think there's any minigunners left. So I think this terrorist is going to wreck things. Yeah, kills 1 tank enter. Could have probably been a little bit better, but at least he killed 1. Fargo, sorry, Excal now dropping down another supply. He's going to be on 4 supplies. Terrorist there really splitting up Fargo's army. And these quads now are probably going to be able to come in and clear this up. Excal is moving in. He's got a terrorist right there, though. Force fires the ground, kills another 2 tank hunters. Fargo really sending everything across the map as best he can. Flamer doing a flame wall here again. Might kill the tower, and that might fall and kill a load of quads. Flame wall is pretty nice. It is going to kill some quads, I think. At least that one there. Excal behind this, though, is dropping down the palace only on a single arms dealer. ECM there is getting targeted by these quads. Fargo has sent a dozer over there, and it did go down to that RPG that Excal hid in the trees. Terrorist there gets shot down before it reaches his target, but Excal is still happily on 4 supplies and 2 oils, and he's going to have a Jarman out now as well. Fargo is working his way towards level 3. He's building a CC. Excal's got a very nice line of defense here. Got a few RPGs as well, so you can see where Fargo's army is. Fargo's now sending his stuff over here. If this does go 7-0, we're potentially looking at the second to last game. Do hope for more games. Okay, Jarman gets a sniper. I think that's an empty outpost now. Fargo really needs to get himself an oil. Has he got a Lotus? He's building a supply here. He's mined out over here now, so he's going to be on just 2 supplies. Excal's almost mined out over here. Jean Kell taking a little bit of a beating, but he does go back. ECM is being targeted by the quads once again. There's an angry mob out now with the AK-47 upgrade as well. And these outposts do have to bail on this position. Fargo just killing this artillery platform. Is he going to then capture the oil? I think he will, because he's got minigunners inside. So I think he's going to get that for himself, because he's got minigunners inside of here. Is he going to drop one off or not? I don't know why he's not dropping one off, because he's got the capture upgrade, because we know that, because he was capturing an oil before with a minigunners. So I don't know why he's not dropped one off. Instead, he's run himself into a building here, and the outpost now going to get popped open. Worker there gets killed. Excal's dropping down barracks and more angry mobs. It's so micro-intensive to deal with as such killer units. You just literally need to attack move or guard mode somewhere, and they will just go there and wreck everything, especially with that AK-47 upgrade. Fargo's sending his Lotus over there, but I think he forgot about his minigunner upgrade. There's a Jean Kell here. It's been detected. Has Excal heard that, though? That's the question. Angry mob here is going to find the airfield. Flamer over here. It's going to try to defend against this angry mob, but the angry mob is going to get past. The Flamer here is going to clear out this building. The angry mob seems to have taken a lot of damage. There's only 2 guys remaining now. I think it was because of minigunner inside of these buildings. Yeah, I think it was. Okay, 1 oil each for now. Excal's building a more forward line here of tunnels and a stinger. It looks like a hard AI, doesn't it, when they just shut down loads of defense? Like 3 tunnels and a stinger, something like a hard AI would do. Not to say Excal's skill is anything like a hard army, but it just looks funny. It just looks like something a hard AI would do when it finds a supply. Meg is going to come in and does hit the Jarman. Jarman goes down. Worthwhile trade, because Jarman costs 1,500 and the Meg costs 1,200. Good job, Camp. I'm going to screenshot that. Good job, Kampong. Oh man, 6-0. is the score. It's looking like a 7-0 could be very, very possible. Exile looking slightly too strong here. Okay, then so down in the bottom left, we have Excal with a giant infantry now, still on Canyon of the Dead, or Canyon of the Dead, as normal people call it. It's giant infantry with the purple. Up in the top right, we've got Easy Fargo with the orange GLA Vanilla. Okay, so is Fargo going to be able to get himself on the scoreboard? He's fighting for his tournament life now. If he loses one more, Excal is going to win the World Series 2021 Grand Finals. Excal just needs literally one more game. Excal's varied it up. He's gone for this second supply over here rather than this one. A few people in the chat saying that Excal made a mistake not going for the Scud launcher. Excal going for a bit of a weird build here. He's going for 3 supplies. Fargo preparing the TNT. There is mines on this supply here. TNT is making its way across the map. Now, if he goes straight for the war factory here, he probably will get it, and Excal will be left in a bad situation. Excal going to sacrifice one dozer there, and there's only one dozer now remaining. Fargo's going to move in. Is he going to get the scrap there or not? Again, he's hanging around with his attacks. Just look. All of these are valuable seconds. It's now giving Excal time to prepare. TNT comes in on this supply. We know, though, if he'd gone for that war factory, Excal would probably be dead right now. But either way, this is still massive damage. Fargo now knows that there is no mines there. And Excal has probably lost every single truck here. Fargo now knows there's mines here. This is a really good start for Fargo. Could have been even better if he went for that war factory, but of course he doesn't know what's here. We can see under the fog of war and whatever. Fargo now with a bit of an attack here. Quads on RPGs. This technical is just wrecking everything, and maybe Excal was just a little bit overconfident here with this build. Going to lose 2 trucks, 3 in total, and this supply now is going to go down as well. Fargo could get a super tech here if he wants to. There is an outpost here now. Tech RPG is going to kill that truck. Is he going to get himself a super tech? He is. This is a... Is it flawless? Oh, no! Oh. Why would you do that? He knows there's mines there because he's just been blowing them all up. Why would you then go and step on the mines? Oh, did I just say it? Did I just say this is a flawless start for Fargo, and then he literally just goes and walks on the mines that he knows are there? Oh man, Fargo. Excal's now getting himself on a second supply, so the supplies are going to be even despite Fargo already killing 2. It's absolutely unbelievable. It's really, really crazy. Fargo's got another technical out now. He's dropping down another tunnel over here. Tech Terror kills 1 outpost and the contents inside of it as well. But these 2 outposts are going to make its way over to the base, and I think we are, even though I literally don't know how Excal's doing it, and I don't know how Fargo's messing it up so bad. It was really looking like he was going to get himself on the scoreboard, but all of a sudden he's now got these 2 full outposts knocking on his door. Is this a Tech Terror? Could be a Tech Terror. He does kill one outpost. Is there another terrorist in there or not? Okay, only one outpost remains now for Excal. Of course, he's got these back in his base, but in terms of the aggressive ones, actually, Fargo is going to hold on. He is going to hold on. And Fargo holds. Fargo holds. He's going for the oils. He's sending 2 rebels over to the same position, though. Of course, it would be easy just to get one of those rebels and just put it inside a tunnel, so it's not that bad. Nisal Joshi in the chat says, when did a whitewash 7-0 happen in the World Series before? I don't know, to be honest. Sexiie against Crazy ended in a 7-1 or 6-1, didn't it? Was it a 7-1 to Crazy? A couple of years ago? But in terms of a complete whitewash, I don't know. But don't count Fargo out yet. He's on 3 supplies. He's looking like he might secure an oil, or 2 even. Excal is sending 2 outposts across the map, but Fargo's got a nice defense. He's got another arms dealer going up. Fargo is going to get 2 oils. He's got a worker in position to even expand to another supply here, but I think a few more tunnels would be quite good there to hold that area first. Shindoru in the chat says, where do people play this game? You need to get the game and then download Game Ranger is the best and fastest way is through Game Ranger. Terratech comes in here from Fargo. He does not get any kills though. Doesn't kill anything at all. Big pop here though from Fargo. And he's going to kill some stuff, but likewise he's also going to lose a load of stuff. He's got a Toxin Tractor here, which is doing some good damage. Excal focusing that down. But Excal is ultimately going to clear this area. Easy Fargo ahead in terms of XP. 1000 XP. Excal on 829. Fargo micro in this quad as best he can. Another technical now moving in for Fargo. Is that going to be a TNT? It could be an epic TNT, actually. It could be really an epic TNT. It is a TNT and kills every single unit, apart from these 2. And these 2. Almost kills every single unit. Fargo's now on another supply. He's on 6k. Excal's on 3k. After that crazy start, it's absolutely crazy again that actually Excal's still in this game because he lost 2 supplies in the opening 2 or 3 minutes. Emma in the chat says, how did Fargo get to the finals? Well, he got to the finals a very hard route, actually. I think part of this is the mental game as well. And Excal's just so good. But yeah, sometimes I feel like Fargo just like the opening match, for example, here. The tank against GLA on Liquid Gold, I just feel there's a little bit of nerves there from Fargo. I don't think it was his best. So yeah, most of us, I think, don't understand the pressure. When there's that much money on the line and it's the grand finals against a super hard opponent, it's a different kind of pressure. Unless you've been there yourself in the grand finals, you don't know how you're going to react. And not to mention, even if you don't play with nerves, even if you're just playing 100% focused, you're still against the best player in the world, which is Excal. So it's never going to be easy, is it? Whether you bring the nerves with you or not. Lotus is disabling some techs here. There's a few terrorists. Is that ECM going to go too close, though? It certainly looks like it. Does kill the ECM. Very, very nice there from Fargo. Fargo trying to establish a tunnel here. Both players on about 5k. Excal dropped down a bunker in his base. He's almost mined out here, and Fargo's on loads more money because he's on loads more oils and loads more supplies. And it looks like Fargo is going to get himself on the scoreboard to me, because he is clearing up here. Excal is now on level 3 though, as is Fargo. He's actually a little bit past it. 1700 versus 1550 XP. Roll in the chat says Caro versus Scuba ended in 6-0 or 5-0. I think you're right, actually. I think you're right. Fargo is holding. He is holding. And I mean, even though if you just look at the map, the amount of stuff that Fargo's got is absolutely crazy. You can just never really say for sure that Fargo's going to win because you just can't count Excal out. It's just as simple as that. Artillery on this top left position. Ooh, could have been an amazing hit there if it had hit the right tunnel, but Fargo actually popped from a Never tunnel. It's going to be a Never terror attack. I think we're finally seeing a decent play now from Fargo, besides that technical on the mines was a slight mistake. But you're finally seeing now, now Fargo probably thinks it's all or nothing now. I've lost anyway, he probably thinks. He is now finally coming into his own. No GG there from Fargo again. GG from Excal, and Fargo is on the scoreboard. 6-1 is the score. Fargo finally made himself on the scoreboard. Okay, so what's Excal thinking after that? Was he expecting a 7-0? Was that too brave of a build order for him? Was he too overconfident with that build, or was it just he thought it was really strong, or what? Is Fargo now going to gain some momentum? Exile wants Farmlands of the Fallen, a gigantic map, very, very big macro map. I don't think you're going to see any fast rushes here. Although I've said that before, and then you do see fast rushes even on the crazy maps. Demo mirror. I think Fargo might be happy with that, to be honest. Demo mirror. I think he's pretty confident and pretty good in his GLA mirrors. It is a giant map, though. It'll all depend on who's getting the oils, stuff like that. Do you go for 3 supplies here, or do you go for the oil cap? So, demo mirror. Yeah, do you go for 3 supplies here? Is Excal going to do his 3 supplies and double arms dealer build? I think he might, you know. Excal says, oh, funky time. I think 3 supplies and 2 arms dealers here is very, very good. I'm expecting that actually from Excal. What is Fargo going to do about that? Is Fargo going to be able to make himself 2 on the scoreboard? We've got Fargo down in the bottom left, the GLA Demolition. He's playing with the blue color. Up in the top right, we've got Excal with the purple GLA Demolition. To me, it already looks like he's going for that 3 supply build order. He is. He's going for the 3 supply build order. Oh. I think this is really, really strong. Actually, no, he's not. What the hell is he doing? And has he left a gap there? Or not? Well, he's going for a 3 supply build order, but not the double arms deal, I think. Fargo, meanwhile, is going for just 2 supplies. It looks like. Maybe he's going for a 3rd here. I don't know. Yeah, he's going for 3 supplies, but it's a lot later than Excal's, though. Excal's supplies are faster, but therefore Fargo's tunnel in the middle is quicker. Okay, a couple of demo traps here and there for Excal. He's got a terrorist outside his CC. There is a terror attack being prepared here by Fargo. And the first technical making its way across the map. Does he have the technical veterancy, or am I being blind? I don't think he has the technical veterancy. Now he does. This first one doesn't. First technical going to make its way into the worker line, actually, and will kill. It's a demo trap, though. Is the scrap going to remain? No, it doesn't, actually. Now comes the TNT, I think, from Fargo over on this left-hand side. Now, is he going to run into a demo trap? Probably is the answer. So he's going to go for this arms dealer. Is that a fake, though? It is a fake. It is a fake. He did kill a couple of workers, though, and he did kill the fake arms dealer. He's keeping up the aggression. Never technical now making its way across the map, but also here from Excal, it's going to kill a load of workers. And yeah, every single worker there has gone down. Excal beacons the demo trap. Excal drops off a terrorist and doesn't hit the technical, actually. Doesn't hit the technical, but I think there's another one inside of there. No, maybe not, actually. Any scrap deny? Yeah, there is a scrap deny. Excal has lost some workers over here as well, and he lost the demo trap and a bit of HP on his supply. Quite an even game so far. Another tunnel being built here, but Excal's just gone straight through it. Oh, he's just gone straight through it and killed every single worker again. Fargo's established a tunnel over here on the bottom right of the map. Demo trap there gets detonated, and Fargo wins that battle. Any scrap deny? No, no scrap deny because there was no scrap. That means the tunnel got the last hit there. Fargo is securing this bottom right oil where Excal wanted to secure it, but Fargo can just go in that building and it might be able to hit it. It's going to be close. Another supply being built now by Fargo in the mid. Excal does have security of this top left position. Fargo can't quite stop that, but he should have stopped that worker at least, I feel. Another technical now making its way through the mid for Excal. He's going to see this supply going up. But Fargo, I don't think he's got any units to pop. Excal's actually going to send his technical straight next to the demo trap. Is Fargo going to detonate that or not? Ooh, if he detonates it now, he could kill it. Yeah, even though players beacon things and they still run into things. Over here, Excal's going to clear out that bunker. He's probably going to kill this as well. Fargo's securing the mid. Excal is going to clear this out. Technicals now for Fargo. What is he going to kill with this exactly? Needs to be careful where he goes because Excal does have a decent army. These technicals could die. This technical going to go down. Loses an RPG inside of there as well. Excal's now on double arms dealer, spamming the old quad cannons. Fargo sending his technical in, trying to get some worker crushers. Sadly for him, is not going to get it. Excal now dropping down another supply over here on the top left. There's a bit of a lag issue again. Very big lag issue, actually. It's like a lag spike and then it's gone back down again. So Fargo trying to force fire over here, but it's not a scrapped up tech, so he's not going to be able to kill anything. Excal's beaconed another demo trap, but he did run into the other one anyway, though, so what does a beacon mean that really? Fargo pops open his quads, but this technical is going to go down to the tunnel anyway. Fargo just needs to remember to put his workers back and build them again. This worker's still idle. Fargo now collecting from the mid. He's got a tunnel over here, but he's lost control of this bunker. And Excal is continuing the push, and he's got a load of units heading over here, actually. And I don't think Fargo's got many units. He's dropping down the second arms dealer now, but Excal's had his second arms dealer for ages. Excal's also getting one oil. Fargo does gain this bunker, but I feel like the bunker's going to go down, and he's going to probably lose all of his RPGs. One quad almost goes down, but Excal is going to win that engagement and he's probably going to close down this tunnel. So Excal's winning the sides, whereas Fargo has obviously secured the mid with that fast worker in the beginning. This worker here is still idle. That worker there is idle. So he's only collected on 4 workers there effectively, and yeah, he's got 5 there. But he's collecting on the mid. He's dropping down another supply here. Excal does have 2 oils. And I think Fargo's 1 supply up now with that extra one there. Fargo's now spamming the quads. Excal's now dropping down a palace. Someone in the chat said, how did Excal see the demo trap? Well, he saw the worker there. If you see a worker standing randomly there, probably the only thing it's going to have built is a demo trap. So he's beaconed it just in case. It's not guaranteed, but you just won't step on it anyway. But Excal did actually. He stepped on that one. Okay, so Excal's capturing the buildings. Fargo lost an oil here. Fargo's not secured this oil for himself. The chap there does get found. He brought his radar van, but this bunker here is very fully loaded here from Fargo, so Exile doesn't want to engage into that anytime soon. Demo trap here. Will the worker set it off, though? Ooh, no, not quite. Worker does get found. Excal is collecting on the sides. Demo trap there kills some quads. Very, very nice indeed. Fargo's on... obviously, he's on a full tunnel because those quads haven't gone inside, so he's got about, what, 11 quads? But against 12, and a couple of them are vetted as well, so actually there's another like 4 there as well. So Excal has the numbers, but Fargo is the defender here. He also has a demo trap. Excal's going to need to bring his radar van. Excal's bringing 2 toxin tractors here. Fargo's now mixing in some Scorps. Excal is ahead in terms of Palace Tech. He's dropping down 3 markets. Fargo is loading up this bunker. Excal's sending in a toxin tractor and bringing in the demo bikes as well. Going to kill this tunnel here. Bunker gets evac'd. Fargo going to try and hold this demo trap here. Kills the other toxin tractor. And Fargo is going to hold for now. Fargo now getting some buildings. He's getting that one. He's already got 1 oil, but he's already 1 oil behind. Excal still collecting from the sides and Fargo from the mid. So supplies are even, but Excal is 1 oil up. But Fargo has remembered to get his refinery, whereas Excal has forgotten about his refinery. So if he's spamming consistently on 2 arms dealers, maybe that'll be about the same as 1 at 1 oil derrick. So it's kind of even at the moment. But which position do you prefer? Do you prefer to have the sides, or would you prefer to have the mid? I think the mid position is good, because on the sides you can just drop down some defenses and just hold the sides. But in the mid, Excal's at risk of losing his main base because Fargo's so close to the main base. 1 buggy there going down. Excal's ahead in terms of XP. More demo bikes now coming in. Is he going to go on this bunker? I think he is. He's going to head straight to the bunker. All the RPGs there go down. A load of Scorpions pop here, actually. And there's quads now. For Excal do need to go back. These buggies not able to be super effective at the moment because of the terrain. But Excal is pushing him regardless. He just has so many quads. And a battle bus brought in a mix now as well. And Excal is actually capturing this artillery platform. Excal with a really, really decent push here. Fargo trying to hold on as much as he can. But if he loses that supply, he's going to be behind in terms of supplies and oils. Excal's also ahead in terms of markets. He's dropping down loads of markets, not taking any risks in this game. Fargo dropping down 1 market now. He's getting his CC. Excal way ahead in terms of the XP. Fargo dropped down way too many tunnels around that oil. He's TNT in one of the oils here, but Excal's so far ahead in the markets. Does he even really care at this point about losing 1 oil? Excal's on about 5k. Fargo spending every penny on $181 only just then. Fargo with a big Scorpion pop here, but there's so many buggies now being brought in by Excal, and Fargo is getting pushed back. Memorable ambush here on top of Excal's army. Kills a load of the army. But Fargo is losing valuable land and supplies. Excal's expanding here to a supply very, very quick and building 2 more tunnels. Demobite now coming in for Excal. Kills... Sorry, for Fargo even. Kills one quad. This quad here is going to go down. Is Fargo getting the bounty money? I've not been really super paying attention. I know Excal is getting it at least. I think Excal's economy and market spam is just a little bit too far at the moment. TNT tries to go through on this oil, but does miss the target. There's a stinger drop down in front of it. Every single terrorist there goes down without reaching his target. Fargo trying to creep forward here with some RPGs, but the buggies are probably going to take him out. Might be lucky if he kills one buggy. Doesn't even kill the one. Excal's now on his refinery. More and more markets going up for Excal. Excal now coming in with a load and load of buggies. I feel like the army situation has got way too out of control now. Fargo needs like a couple of Demorable ambushes just to reset the army count, because Excal's on buggy ammo upgrade, he's on the rocket upgrade, he's got the demo upgrade, and Fargo doesn't even have the buggy ammo upgrade at this point. There's a battle bus here as well. It's going to move in on these buggies. More and more buggies going to go down. Battle bus does get hull moded. But remember, this is all supplies that Fargo is supposed to have, because Excal actually still has the sides. Is Fargo still making markets? Fargo just quits. 7-1. That is it. GG. We have our champion. It is Excal. World Series 2021. Grand Final 7-1. So it wasn't a completely flawless victory there, as someone said in the chat before, but Excal was just way too ahead in terms of markets. His economy was too good, just too big, too strong, too smart, too clever, and too everything. Fargo was not able to take him down here today. He got the one win, which is what, the GLA versus infantry, but I feel like that was probably maybe a 2-bit brave of a build order there from Excal. So yeah, GG's, congratulations. Look at the money difference, absolutely crazy. Okay, so we're probably going to get Excal on the call now. Let's get his thoughts. Okay, so there's talk about another challenge potentially going to happen. Okay.
Hello.
Yo, Excal.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. Congratulations, $1,600.
Yeah, that is amazing, really, for this game. You know, I just saw something you posted, I think, yesterday about how each World Series has got bigger support, and you did the credits, but amazing support from the sponsors. So shout out to those guys.
Exactly, crazy. How does it feel to be the World Series 2021 finalist? I know you won it before in 2010, but it's been a long time since then.
True. I mean, it feels great. I think both players felt the pressure a bit, but maybe because I have won before, it was less for me. I don't know. I know on other days the sets can be very close between me and Fargo, but I got off to a great start with the second game in particular, that tank spam.
Yeah.
If that had gone 1-1, I think could have easily been a different set actually, but I think I had a good start. Yeah.
Yeah, you think that second game maybe mentally broke him, the fact that he hunted you so quick and then you still managed to win with a one war factory, one barracks. People were saying in the chat. Yeah.
Like if you go behind, sometimes you think to yourself, well, if the matchups don't go my way, that could be it. So yeah. I do think it is massive, a 2-0, whereas in like matchups, there's always that chance to come back in more balanced matchups. But I think overall, we had some balanced matchups actually. Maybe the Inf China on paper is not quite balanced, but maybe the map made it more balanced. I don't know.
Yeah, true. There was certainly no super weapon versus air or anything like that. Tank, GLA, Inf on that map. I think they were all kind of balanced. Could have gone either way. I got to ask you about the air mirror game. What? To please tell us what the hell that build order was and how it came about.
It came about one evening. I was just playing with Spalding, and we were doing this voice chat try hard stuff. And it was literally just fun games, and we were playing random on just a few maps, and we got an air mirror on Forgotten Air Battle, and then he beat me doing this build, and I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Who was this? Sorry, who beat you with that?
Spalding did that to me, and I was like, "What the hell was that?" And we were playing for fun games. This was like weeks ago, and weeks ago, and I was just like, "That's a really cool build. I think I'm gonna save that." And so shout out to Spalding, because, as I say, he beat me in a for fun game.
Yeah,
that all the potential, because 3MD drop is kind of meta. So like a V with Chinooks, you can just hold with that and then rally across the map. You don't need dozers. So
yeah. Exactly. Looking back now in hindsight, like, the meta was, I was just fully expecting a 3MD drop with a dozer to crush any ranges and stuff like that. It seems to be the complete meta every single air game. But then looking back now you say it, you do that 3MD drop, hover the Chinooks over, there's nothing MMDs can do. And then the V numbers just get up too much. Do you think Fargo could have won there if he'd have maybe just went pure Comanches and used the Chinooks to block the missiles?
Well, I think he did really good with buying time with the initial drop, just dropping around, and sort of, because I wanted to push across earlier, but I couldn't just leave those 3MDs. I like the fire-based response as well, but I don't know, because if you spam NDs, I'd just bring a Chinook. I think you have to almost hit the economy. I really don't know. I lost to it as well. So, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Spalding creating a new meta in 2021. Well played indeed.
Yeah.
Some other questions then. What are you going to do with the money? Some pillows, some curtains, or are you going to spend it on you for a change?
Well, I have also followed the meta, and I've actually been investing in a bit of crypto as well.
Okay.
So maybe we'll see, but the crypto scene's been a bit nuked lately. So
it has, hasn't it? So China did some raids, and crypto's tanked a little bit since then.
It has.
Do you have any tips for anyone that's maybe looking at this, thinking they want to get the game and like they want to win a big tournament and win some money? What is your, in maybe 1 or 2 sentences, what's your tips to those people?
Obviously you've got to be relatively active, but I don't think it is just spam games. I think watching the streams of yourself and like Size when he's streaming, point of view, Fargo, etc. I think a combination of watching the streams, maybe watching your own replays a bit to see where you went wrong, and just play people. Like, I think Clan War's good for that, just playing different people. And if you can get into some of the tournaments on Game Replays, who, by the way, shout out to them for hosting this as well. I think that's probably the best way.
Yeah. Cool. And final question then, do you think this World Series here was the highest level we've seen 0 Hour at, or do you think it's been maybe a harder year in previous years? I don't know, like in 2010 or whenever. What do you think?
I think I'm better than when I played before. Yeah. And I can't comment on the massive window of World Series when I wasn't around, but I think the last 2 years have been pretty strong, to be honest. I mean, Boycah winning last year, a lot of good players were in that, and semi-final rounds were good, quarter-final rounds were good, and I think this year's been strong as well, and particularly like the right side of the bracket, the Fargo size set that you pointed out, and the Google Fargo set, really high-level play. So yeah, probably. I mean, it makes sense, right? The older a game gets, more things get figured out, so players get better.
Potentially. We are all getting older. Potentially a little bit slower, but maybe a bit wiser. Yeah. And obviously you played against the Boycah last year and just fell short. I think, did you lose by just 1 game last year, or was it?
You won quite comfortably, actually. It was 7-3 or 4, I think.
Oh, okay. Do you think you played better today? Are you at a higher level now, or do you think Boycah was just a beast last year?
I think a combination of the two. I think Boycah was really, really, really good last year, and I was still kind of fresh back because I had no confidence in my GLA at that point.
Oh, yeah.
So I think a combination of the two, to be honest. Yeah.
Cool. That's all the questions I had then. Any final words you want to say? Shout out to anyone or anything?
Yeah, just Vivid and Logica as well for playing some games with me, just warming me up, and this week just spamming with me a little bit definitely helped. So shout out to those guys, and for everyone involved in hosting these events, the streamers. You've done the credits already, so I won't repeat it. But yeah, thank you to everyone.
Cool. Well, thank you very much. I'll try to get Fargo on. I don't know if he's left our World Series group already. Yes, he has. So I'll try to phone Fargo, but I think, do you want to play Size next, did you say?
Yeah, just let me know. Write me in Discord if that's
All right.
going ahead, and I'm free all day today, so...
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I'll hang up now. I'll try and phone
Yeah.
Fargo. I can see 7 messages unread from Lucifer, so I'll read what that's about, but it sounds like there might be another challenge, so
I'll have
yeah.
a quick break, and then
Yeah.
check back in then and see what's happening.
Sounds good, man.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Cheers, Excal, and congratulations again.
Thank you very much, and see you in a bit.
See you in a bit. Okay then, guys, let's see if Fargo wants a phone call. I very much doubt it. Let's just see. It's worth a question. Let's see. I messaged him. He's on Do Not Disturb on Discord. Looks like we're going to do another set, you know, we might as well. Since that was pretty quick, let's do another set. Yeah, Fargo is not responding. I did have a bunch of questions for him, like, for example, is he going to retire now? Or whatever, but we are going to... we're just going to do it, you know, we're going to kick off with another challenge. We'll do Excal against Size, Matt as well. While the stream's all set up, all the viewers are here, we'll do Excal against Size, see if Size will be able to take him down. It's going to be a sponsored challenge, nothing to do with the World Series. Okay then, guys, probably time for just a 5-minute break or so. We've got a Lucifer Rise challenge. Fargo, no, sorry, Size against Excal. Yeah, Fargo is not responding. But yeah, whilst we're sorting that out, I might as well show you the final bracket, final shout outs to people. So as I said before, the massive long list of the credits. So yeah, game replays for hosting this tournament. The links are all in the description if you want to check out why this is organized. But list of sponsors, I won't mention every single person again. All the map makers, massive shout out. Organizers, massive shout out. It's been a huge success. Only 3 disqualifications actually, and even they were sorted out pretty painless. And then all the casters, all the streamers. So massive shout out. Excal wins the $1,600. 7-1. Google obviously fell short of the third place games. Shay took third place. And then if we have a look at the prizes, who won what exactly? Where is the prizes? Where is the prizes? Here. See, obviously Exile will take $1,600. We convert that to pounds. £1,152 because we're obviously in the UK, so that's what he will take. What's he gonna get? Excal said he's gonna invest it in cryptocurrency. Now might be the right time to do it actually, because we're seeing cryptocurrency has actually tanked a little bit in the last few days or weeks, while China have been doing these raids on all these offices and stuff. So I heard a load of graphics cards are now on the market, and you can actually get an RTX graphics card. So yeah, I'm just reading the chat. We're trying to sort out Excal against Size. We've got Fargo on the line now. Might be able to speak to him. Yeah, Fargo wants to do a phone call. Wow, I did not expect that. Let's phone him. Trying to get Fargo on the phone. Let's see. Yo, Fargo.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, I thought you'd rage quit and just retired from Zero out then and there. I wasn't going to be able to speak to you.
I'm retired now, officially.
Are you actually? Have you uninstalled already?
Yeah, that's it. It's done.
How do you feel about today's games? Were you nervous going into it? Was Exile just too strong and too smart in the end, do you think? Or how do you feel?
Yeah, Excal, I think it's just too strong and smart at the same time. It's hard, especially second game fucked me up. I should just played more safe and get tunnels up, and then it would be a different start with 1-1. And my matchups, I didn't get my favorite matchups except maybe Air Mirror, but I fucked it up there as well. Like, I don't know if you noticed, it's a joke. I unload my 3 RPGs at the end when he did push with the Humvees. 1 RPG dropped in the island. So I was struggling with 2 RPGs to keep killing Chinooks. So if I had 3 MDs, I think I could have killed like 2 Chinooks at his main base. Both of Chinooks left like 20% HP. So like, I don't know, it never happened. One MD just dropped in the I don't know, in the ocean somewhere in the corner. It's crazy. I was like, where's my 3rd MD?
Which position was this at? Was it the bottom left position?
Yeah, bottom left. It was unbelievable.
Okay, I might have to check that replay back. I didn't see it on the island, but I did see 2 MDs there, and I wondered where the 3rd one had gone, but
Yeah,
I'll have to check.
Yeah, deep corner left.
What did you think about the Air Mirror in general? Were you surprised to see, like, what the hell was that build Order Excal did?
I mean, yeah, I guess it's just when you're not used to. Now, when you think about it, you can just, I don't even need to make Comanches, to be honest. You can do with Comanches as well, but I think the best way, just make like 2-3 Raptors. You just kill Chinooks. With 3 MDs, you keep denying the main base. And with other ones, just keep going, keep killing the Chinooks. And of course, you can make lots of missile defenders. Of course, it still might not be easy because it's one airfield. Yeah, it's tough. It's good build, I guess.
It is tough. I asked Excal like how it came about, and he said actually he played Spalding like 3 weeks ago or something in an Air Mirror, and Spalding just did that build order, and he actually beat Excal with it. So Excal just used it. He just copied it.
I mean, I just realized, like, I think maybe that build is not that good. Because I couldn't kill I didn't kill the second dozer for a long time. I could have killed a long time ago the second dozer, and then he cannot make second war factor. But maybe 1 war factor is enough. Maybe another thing is like you kill dozers, kill power, and then just 1 war factor, and then maybe that's even better strategy. But yeah, it's good to pull off something different, I guess.
You did almost kill the second dozer because I don't know if you saw it, but you clicked on it with a Comanche, but all the rockets hit the war factory instead.
Yeah, and another thing, I was really lazy. I targeted my first Raptor. It was actually a second Raptor because first I made like Comanche and then a Raptor, and he still didn't have the war factor. So I clicked war to kill Doza. I was like 70% sure I'll not kill the Doza because the war factor was in front of a Doza. I'm like, I don't know. I was being lazy and maybe optimistic. I'm like, it will kill, and it didn't kill. So that was fucked up,
Yeah. Were you like nervous in the opening games? Like I remember the first one, Tank against GLA. Like your rush looked pretty good with the 2 trucks, but then quickly both of them went down and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Were you nervous there? Were you playing at your best, or was Excal just too good?
Yeah, Exile was too good.
Well, you still take away $800, which I think is like what, £500 or £600, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Anything you're going to spend it on? I asked Excal the same thing, and he's going to spend it on cryptocurrency. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if you said the same, actually.
I mean, yeah, why not? I had dip, guys.
And are you actually retired now, or are you going to be back in like 2 weeks, like most people?
No, no, hopefully not. Let's see. Fingers crossed.
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah.
And obviously didn't win here today, but you still came second in potentially the biggest tournament Zero Hour's ever seen. So do you have any tips for anyone who wants to get a second place, or for anyone who wants to win a tournament, for anyone who wants to get as good as you are? Any words on how to do well in tournaments or anything like that? Like, you took down Big Size, for example, in an epic set. How do you do that? Any advice to people?
Playing a lot, I guess. Of course, you need talent, but at the same time, you have to just play a lot, and you have to ask yourself, is it worth to play as much as if you want to like win, especially in all games? So I think just that.
Activity.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. That's all the questions I had. Unless you got anything to add or any shout outs to anyone.
Yeah, thank you guys for everyone, for you, Domi, for streaming, for Blair, for all the streamers. I mean, all the sponsors as well. For people watching. Yeah, sorry it didn't work out. The performance was bad. I expected some USA mirrors. I don't know, some other matchups like USA, China, but nothing happened. But at the same time, Excal, yeah, he was too good. Yeah, good luck for him, and yeah, have fun, guys.
Cool. Cheers, Fargo.
Cheers.
Speak to you later. GG.
Bye.
Okay then, boys. Right, let's see what is going on. Right, I think we're going to kick off with another set. I didn't really want to do this and combine it, but you know what? That stream was over pretty quick. We've got all the viewers here. We're still talking 0 hour, so let's keep the ball rolling, as they say. We're just trying to agree on a new format, and it will be Excal against Size. Oh, Divine said, or ask him to say what the board said about by his monitor earlier. Interesting question. I actually forgot to ask that. I wrote down a list of stuff I wanted to ask the winner and loser at the end of it, but obviously that wasn't on it because I only received that picture like literally just before the set started. So yeah, sorry I didn't ask him that. But Dudush translated it, I think. And I think it was his to-do list. Let's catch up on the chat. The L child in the chat says, when did I start playing generals? Bit of a mixed bag, to be honest. Because it was a bit on and off. Like, I started in 2003. I think I bought the game like the day after it came out, something like that. But then I think I played it for a while. I think I was playing like quick match, free for alls. I was playing 1v1 on Twilight Flame, kind of newbie stuff like that. And saying that though, 1v1 on Twilight Flame still is good. I still enjoy it, to be honest. I still enjoy the newbie things. 1v1 50k. And then I probably played it for a few years. And then I think when CNC3 came out, I didn't play CNC3 initially because I think at the time it looked too futuristic, like with the shock troopers and kind of laser beams, and like 0 Hour's not realistic, but at least the units are kind of modern and you can kind of relate to them. Like the Crusader is like supposed to be based on the whatever tank is, the Abrams tank or something like that. Battlemaster's like supposed to be on the T-75 or T-72 tank. Technicals and stuff like that, GLA, ISIS, all this kind of stuff. I forgot where the story was going. So yeah, then eventually I forced myself kind of onto CNC 3 and Kane's Wrath, and I played that for a while. I wasn't a top player there, but I did place rank 30 on some big tournament. I think I got knocked out by a guy called Dragon Food in round number 1. If you're familiar with that kind of scene, Dragon Food was a beast of a player. And then from that tournament, I then won a copy. The reason that's relevant is because I then won a copy of Red Alert 3. And then for a while, I played Red Alert 3, but never kind of really serious or anything like that. But because I won a copy, I've still got the one copy in my cupboard next to me, to be honest. And I won a poster and stuff as well. And then one day, I just went back to 0 Hour. I don't know what made me go back. I thought I'd go back and try it because I used to love the free-for-alls on DEF CON and stuff like that. And I went back to it and I just got hooked. So that was probably in 2010 or 2011, and I've just played it solidly since. So probably the best part of 10 years. Yeah, you don't need to spam the chat. I've read your message. I've read your message. Right. Exile and size is the next match. Yeah, interestingly now, I think out of the Command & Conquers, I think 0 Hour is one of the most active, or if not the most active. I think CNC 3 and Kane's Wrath are pretty dead. I mean, there's still some activity. CNC Remaster, I think, has died. It was active initially, like with quite a few thousand players. Right, just waiting for size. He's coming. It's a best of 13. This is going to be. The first match is going to be an Infamira. I'll show you this setup. I know it's going to be a bit small. I don't know if I can zoom here. I can't zoom, but those of you on a screen, you can see it. I'll read it to you. The first one is going to be a mirror, and it says that it's going to be an Infamira. There's a load of matchups to choose from: USA, GLA, tank stealth, nuke tox, tank nuke, air stealth, tank super weapon, Dralin desert. It's an air mirror and a GLA mirror. If you pick the air mirror, you have to play a GLA mirror straight next. So yeah, it's a best of 13. Looking like it's going to be $40 on the line. Just a one-off challenge between Exile and Size. This one's going to be sponsored, I believe, by Lucifer and Cyclops, I think. Size has booted up the game now. We're just waiting for him to join. Anthony85 says, I've played Counter-Strike tournaments. No, never. Size says fish and chips. Marikar says, am I planning to try out Age of Empires 2? I've got Age of Empires 2 installed, but do you mean Age of Empires 4? I think we're going to have to face it. One day a transition from 0 Hour to something else is gonna come. The next big RTS, like a realistic, well, not realistic necessarily, but like kind of has to be modern and fit in with the current times, I think. I need to check what the map is going to be. What's the map? Right, Exile against Size. Okay then, we're going to kick off on another best of 13, since that one was over with a 7-1. In case you missed it, you need to go back and rewind it, but now we've got Exile against Size with another one-off challenge. Down in the bottom left, we've got Big Size with the China Infantry in the blue. Up in the top right, we've got Excal with the purple China Infantry. I actually played this one against Boycah. I went through a 3-dozer build. I think the 3 dozers is really powerful here. Excal going for 2 supplies. Is it going to be War Factory Barracks, or is he going for a barracks first? Yeah, I actually like the 3-dozer build because that supply gets up quicker, so it starts to pay for itself more quickly. Size is going for a War Factory and 3 supplies. Excal's going for a barracks and 3 supplies, but then into an airfield. So there's a bit of variation here. MC King says, am I going to co-cast with Cyber anytime soon? It's not currently on the list, but if people want to see it, then we could do. Couple of barracks going up for Size. Mario comment, Age of Empires 4, so yeah, I will be trying that for sure. Age of Empires got a massive following. Maybe that is the game to take over Seven Zero. Maybe. Those are heading over here. There's a flamer over here already from Size, though, so this dozer could go down. Excal's dropping down a bunker as fast as possible. Is Size going to react to this, though? If he starts the flame wall now, he might be able to stop those infantry from getting in, but actually Size is not interested. He's just making his way over to the supplies, but a MiG is already in the air, and this flamer here is going to be going down. Solvent in the chat says no game company is making RTS games at the moment. Wrong. If you look at a company called Frost Giant Studios, they're making the next big RTS game. Probably going to be like StarCraft, because there's a lot of the team from StarCraft. Yeah, I think one day we have to admit it. I want this channel to grow to like 20 times where this, or what size we are now. And I want to do it very quickly. I've got big ambitions. And as much as 0 Hour is really cool, we are eventually going to have to branch out. It's something we're going to have to do. 0 Hour might still remain and we might still cover it and whatever, but yeah, I just want to take things to a whole new level. Whether there will be another big RTS game or not, we don't know. Size lost one of his only dozers there. He's got another dozer over here. Excal is going for the dozer hunt with his mix. He's dropping down another airfield over here. Prop going up here as well. Nick Tyler says, I'm not going to do a strat analysis of that set. Well, I pretty much gave you my thoughts. When I'm commentating this, some people don't realize this, is I'm telling you the strategic thoughts of what I'm thinking every few minutes. So it's not just a commentary. I'm telling you my thoughts and analysis all the way through. A lot of people don't realize that. Bunker here gets cleared by Size. Size not hunted. Excal tried to go for that hunt. Flaming there is going to be denied. A little bit of damage into that oil. Got an assault troop crawler here. Excal is now going to target these trucks, and those trucks are probably going to go down. No mines or anything here from Size. Excal's seemingly everywhere. Purple dots everywhere. Size now dropping down a prop back here. We've seen an infantry mirror between Excal and Size on this map before. Size got 2 oils. Excal also has 2 oils, but Size could shoot this one down over here. Size coming in with a MiGs and does clear everything up there. Very, very well played by Size. Clears everything up very, very nicely. Oil there has been focused down. A lot of infantry are burning there on the floor, falling into the ground. Bunker here taking a bit of damage. Nobody expanded to the mid yet. Size has 2 assault troop crawlers here. Load of MiGs here from Big Size. No napalm just yet. This bunker has now gone down. Excal on a load of MiGs himself. No napalm himself though. Size does have the subliminal meshing upgrade. That oil there has fallen, and this one here as well. Farmlands of the Fallen or Oil of the Fallen. Okay, Assault Troop Column making its way across the map. There's so many MiGs out, I don't really think this is going to get a lot done. MiGs coming in for both players, though. Oh, no, not both players. That's actually Excal's as well. Excal's walking all of his minigunners into a firestorm here. And somehow, all of those survive. But a load of them did die there as well. CC now built by Size. This supply here has been stopped. Excal's expanded over there. Ooh, CC has been captured by Lotus. Lotus has gone down. The CC is in play, and because the CC is there, the carpet could actually come from there if he does a carpet. Flamer here killing some stuff. MiG's now moving on this right hand side. Assault Troop Crawler is going to go down. Where is that carpet from Excal? Because it's that CC, the carpet should come from where the CC is. Is Size hunted, is the question. I don't see any more dozers out for Size. Size is pushing in the base though. He's got 2 assault troop crawlers and a flamer here. Flamer is killing Size's buildings, and without a CC, without a dozer, any buildings he loses will not be able to be replaced. I think Size is slowly losing the game. Excal's seemingly doesn't have loads of stuff, but he is going to lose this war factory here to the Lotus. And Size is going to actually capture it fully. Mini going to drop in the back of the base. Is going to kill these MiGs. MiG's going down. Meg's all gone down. I think Size is going to suffer a defeat here. GG from Size. Well played there to Excal. Excal just seems way too good. This guy is just too good, man. He's just too good. TK Leo in the chat says, am I going to play CNC 3 and upload some videos on it? It's in the back of my mind, you know. I might play something. Certainly over the next few months, the plan is to put out some videos for some different games. Whether that's going back in time and playing some of the old CNC, could be Red Alert 2. So there is another big channel on YouTube called Brian Vahi, and he uploads only Red Alert 2, and he's got a big following, bigger than me, about 10k more subscribers. 6k, 7k more subscribers. Yeah, very big channel. Gets lots and lots of views. I think you have to do the air mirror, don't you? Isn't it air mirror first? Oil Oasis. He's changed the air now. Oh my god. Combat Island. Combat Island. Okay, Air Mirror Combat Island. If you watched my set against Boycah just a few weeks ago that I uploaded, at the point of view, you can see all of these matchups played pretty much exactly the same. So I've already thought about all the builds on all of these maps. I think going for the oil capture pretty early on is pretty good. We've got Excal now with the Air Force down in the bottom left as the purple player, and up in the top right we've got Big Size with the blue USA Air Force. So is Excal going to do that thing again where he sells the CC with the War Factory and tries to spam out the Vs? Could that work here? Or is Excal just going to play it out more normal? Is he going to... He could drop down the War Factory now and then sell the CC just to see if it works again. It looks like he's going to play a normal build or a War Factory. Sorry, airfield and a barracks. Big Size, meanwhile, is going for a drop. Okay, Missile Defender drop here on top of Excal's Dozer, but it's not going to actually be able to kill it. And Excal actually could get the crush here. Missile Defenders do move away, and he's going to actually hit the power plant here. Is Excal going to go for the crush here and suicide the Dozer? If he doesn't move the Dozer, he's going to lose it eventually anyway. Laser Lock comes in on the Dozer. Very, very nice there from Size. Build the power and the Dozer. Excal going for the Rangers here in the middle. Going for the oils. Excal now dropping down another airfield, and these Rangers here are going to chase this away. Why are we playing China music, by the way? USA music coming now. There's Raptor coming in now for Size, and he's going to hit this Dozer. Does get it as well. Going to delay Excal's build order. But Excal is ready to get the oils, though, and his Size going to be able to stop that. I think going for the oils earlier on in Air Mirror often leads to a victory. Size has expanded to a third, actually, over here on this left side. Size now kills the power, so Excal is currently producing at half the normal rate. Yo, Tuna Man, welcome to you from the Philippines. Size denies one of the oils, but there are already two captured, and this one going to get captured now very soon too. Amir and Chad says how many matches will they play? Well, it's a best of 13, so a maximum of 13. First to win 7 games. Excal now building his power. Again. Dozer comes in. Raptor comes in and hits one of the Dozers. Rangers now moving out for Excal. He's trying to get this oil, but not quite got it yet. Size on 3 supplies. Excal only on the 2, but Excal's going to have 4 oils very soon because he's capturing this one. Rap's now coming in for Excal. He's hitting the corner of this airfield, leaving it very, very low. Airfield looking like it will go down, actually. Is Size going to fly over the corner there? Or not? Excal is going to kill that. Excal looking like he will get his 4th oil. Actually, 3rd and 4th oil. Dozer there gets picked off. Excal hits the production, and Size is on only 1 airfield currently. Still building another one. I don't think Excal knows about this top left position. Size sending his Raptors in. Excal dropping down more and more airfields. Dozer keeps getting picked off. Comanche now on top of the barracks here. Comanche reacts and hits the missile defenders. Size taking a hell of a beating. He's got a few Dozers here and there, but Excal's just got way too many Raptors, I think. TK Leo says, will I ever do other games that are not RTS? Potentially, yeah. You've seen me play that zombie game and tried that battle sim and stuff like that. Potentially, yeah, there will be some other games in the future, but who's to say what it'll be. But Excal's now going for the CC. Size has lost his CC, and now this Comanche is going to clear up. Comanche is losing HP though to these missile defenders. Size is going to need to drop down a CC ASAP. I think Excal's too warmed up maybe, and Size, I don't know if he's warmed up for this or not, but looking like Excal once again is just too strong. Who is going to be the guy to take down Excal? Who is it going to be? Excal now collecting from the middle. I didn't even realize there's a supply in the middle, to be fair. 30k supply there. Excal dropping down more and more airfields. Excal just hitting everything. CC has been cancelled. All the dozers going down here. Size is on top of this airfield here with ranges, but just one Comanche can clear that up with relative ease. And Size is just losing everything. I mean, it's Fargo. Not Fargo. Size is just losing all of his buildings. He's got no dozers as soon as he's lost these few airfields. Now that is it. Excal kills one more airfield. There's only 2 airfields now remaining for Size. Size has switched into pure Comanches. He's got a few Raps as well, but I mean, just these Comanches here, they're just going to surely get wrecked by the amount of pure Raps that are out for Excal. There are Comanches here killing one Rap. I think Size is just doing the honorable thing and just staying to kill as much as he can, but it's certainly looking like a GG. Comanches go down. Size on one airfield. He's got a few missile defenders here. Size definitely lost this game. GG. I think he's just doing the honorable thing, prideful thing, and staying as long as he possibly can, trying to get done what he can. But another comfortable win there for Excal. 2-0 for him. Oil Oasis will be next with the GLA Mirror. Okay, so next game will be a GLA Mirror. Oil Oasis, just waiting for the players to join. Okay, GLA Mirror. I've got a big Size down in the south for the blue color. GLA Vanilla. Up in the north, we've got Excal with the purple. Also GLA Vanilla. Again, these are exact same matchups that I played against Boycah in my set just a couple of weeks ago. So if you saw that, you can expect probably similar stuff. I think going for 3 supplies here is decent because not everyone realizes there's actually supplies here. Does Size know that is there or not? These supplies here, interesting to get foothold there because you're expected to get that and the enemy's expected to get that, but who will secure this load of supplies here? Size got a load of idle workers here. Is Size playing his best here? Not sold his CC yet either. Size does look a little bit hesitant and a little bit slow here. That is a fake barracks. Tunnel going up here, tunnel going up here. I'm not sure quite what's going on with that one. It's fake barracks. Size is... No, man. Going for a TNT is going to be a little bit slow. First technical is coming out now for Excal. He does have the capture upgrade. He's going for the oils. Excal going to secure both of these buildings here on the left side, but there is a Size worker here. Technical on the right hand side for Size as well, but Excal is already getting the oils. He's going to have an oil advantage. Technical tries to get in there, but Excal has boxed it very, very nice, so those workers not going to be hurt at all. Technical's here for Excal, and it's going to escape, actually. Very nicely played there. Size's worker there going to go down. Excal expanding to a third supply. Excal just looking on another level today, isn't he, compared to everyone, to be fair. He really is. He might lose a few workers here. Yeah, it does lose 4. Excal's going to get the scrap, probably. Is he? Maybe. He's not got the scrap, actually. Technical here from Big Size, and he does hit the arms dealer. Does kill the quad inside of there as well, but Size will now see that he's actually against an Excal on the oils, and Excal's got the better economy as well. So Excal now just needs to hold, really. This Technical will make its way in there and kill some workers here. Nice little attack there from Size. But still rate Excal ahead because of the oil thing. Technical there for Size goes down as well. Size is falling behind in terms of supplies as well because Excal's going to secure this area too. Technical there will not even stop the Rebel. Oh, he does get the Rebel in the end with the RPGs inside of it. Size on now a third supply, but he's not got his oils yet. Few demo traps going up for Excal over here on this left-hand side. He knows if he just holds on to that, he's got the economic lead. Size is very, very slow getting his oils. Size is behind in pretty much every aspect. Map control, oil count, supply count, tunnel count, every count. He's ahead in terms of XP by 100-ish. Technically here for Excal with the scrap. He's going to kill a load of workers. There's annoying there for Size. Size is finally getting his oils. Excal might kill his own Technical there with the RPG, but doesn't quite. Technical does survive. Excal now getting the refinery. He's spidering forward or branching forward with all these tunnels. Excal's getting the refinery. Excal just ahead in every single aspect, apart from the XP. Apart from the XP, because Side's got that TNT on the arms dealer. Size is pumping out 3 arms dealers now, whereas Excal is going for the Palace. I do prefer the Palace at this point, because Excal is well bunkered in. If he can just get to some buggies, he's going to hold on surely against all this aggression from Size. And Excal being on that refinery, he's going to have really cheap tanks. He's producing loads and loads of tanks. Technical here will get shut down, but actually it does escape with 0 HP. Size now applying the pressure on the front here, but Excal has a load of tanks to go him, ready to go himself. Excal going to go back for now. Excal could lose this area here, actually. Size now dropping down a Palace. Big push here from Size, but that fully loaded bunker there is just wrecking everything here. As well as this concave here from Excal. Size killing quite a few things, though. Losses on both sides, but I think Excal has defender's advantage, and he's got the buggies as well. Exile even got this building over here. And I think now the buggy count is getting up. He's getting a Scud Storm as well. He's got 2 markets of his own already. TNT on the oils, and he's going to get the double there. Ooh, it's looking close, isn't it? Oh, he doesn't kill anything. Mistake there from Exile. He should have at least killed 1 or maybe force fired in the middle, but the terrain is a little bit weird there. You know, it's a bit raised up. And even though Excal's lost some workers here and not collecting from there currently, with this amount of buggies, he's just being so cost efficient. You see the XP's actually evened up now, and actually Excal's taking a slight lead in terms of the XP now. Yo, Saman SS, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Okay, Sai's got his buggies out of his own now. He's still collecting there. Still collecting over here, although that's going to mine out. I don't know if he realizes necessarily about this extra supply over here. He probably does, but there's nothing really he can do about it. I think he wanted to win this area. Sai's doesn't need to repair his oils, which he is. Scud Storm is already out now for Excal. Excal's getting some free tanks here. He's dropping down the market over here. Big buggy pop there from Excal. He did lose quite a few though, but he's doing some nice targeting, and Size is losing a load of his own buggies as well. So Excal now taking the buggy lead over there. I think he's got the better economy because he's dropping down loads and loads of markets all over the place. Excal floating almost 10k as well. Losses on both sides. Excal taking the lead now in terms of XP. He's got 500 extra. And Size only on 1 market, whereas Excal is on loads of markets already. John McKell there snipes 1 buggy. This fully loaded bunker here is probably going to be next to fall. Size finally kills this refinery. A tank there is going to go down of Excal's, but this bunker does fall. Size bringing in his buggies now. Statman says, where is Boycah? He was in the chat earlier. I don't know where he is now. Probably with his girlfriend. In Pennsylvania, if we want to be specific. He's probably in his girlfriend's bedroom. In Pennsylvania. Can't get much more detailed than that. Okay, Buggy's applying pressure over on this left-hand side. And we are in for a longer game this time. Approaching 11-12 minutes. More and more buggies and more markets. Excal's on 3 arms dealers now. John McKell gets found in the tent, and Excal's Jarman kills Size Shaman. So the Shaman is hiding in there, but it doesn't look like anyone's in there because he's a stealth unit. It doesn't put like the sandbags up and the barbed wire and stuff like that. He's applying a bit more pressure over here. He's sending his workers forward as well because they're mined out there, so they're going to go and collect over here. But Exile's surely just going to kill them all. But actually, the workers actually caused 2 of Excal's own buggies to go down there. Size still making markets. He's got 3, but he's against a Scud Storm and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 markets and a second Scud Storm going up. Size still has his oils though, and he's bunkered them in now with 2 more buggies, but Exile's still collecting on an extra supply as well. And Exile has the better map control, I think. Okay, going to be a massive buggy war here, and Size is going to get the first few shots off. 2 buggies there do fall for Excal. Excal bringing more buggies in for himself. Excal does not want to take any more losses today. He only lost 1 game against Fargo. It was the GLA against him. Scud Storm going to fire for Excal. Let's see where that is going on the map. He's heading towards the production. Or the oils, actually. He's going for the oils. He's going to kill 2 of them oils. But the TNT earlier should have killed at least 1 of them, I feel. Or maybe even both. But either way, Excal's on top of it. Excal definitely taking the lead here. He's got 3 Scud Storms up. Angry Mob out. He's got the AK-47 upgrade as well. Both players spending all their cash. Got about 2 or 2.5k. But the Exile is still the one on the 3 Scud Storms, and Size is only on 3 markets. It all just resulted from the fast oil grab from Excal. It allowed him to get a faster 3rd supply. It was uncontested over here on this left-hand side. Size is going to be on, well, he's going to have a sneak attack and Anthrax Bomb of his own, but the Anthrax Bomb here for Exile is already on top of the production. That's going to kill a buggy, killed all of the workers. GG from Size. GG from Excal. 3-0 is the score. Excal looking very, very on fire, as someone said in the chat. Looking unstoppable, actually. 3-0 against Size. Real Fake as Yo Man. Welcome to this stream. Okay, tank super weapon. Tank versus super weapon. This is going to be difficult for Size, I think, because yeah, what is he going to do? Is he going to try and bunker in with EMPs? I think it is certainly possible, or is he just going to do a no eco? I think when Excal gets the super weapon, he's just going to do a no eco, and his no eco is very, very powerful. So is Size going to do the same here? We've got big Size in the top right with a blue super weapon general. Feel like it's General Challenge Super Weapon General versus General Kwai. China Tank Excal. Not quite the same voice, but almost. But Excal going for 2 supplies as the tank gen. He's doing a barracks there, so he's going to be looking for the supply. Excal is beaconed where he thinks Symphony is. Excal is actually going to be against a Chinook drop with missile defenders and an EMP. Let's see how this works out for him. The big Size. Excal drops down a barracks, but it gets shut down. He's trying to truck rush this now. Dozer moving in as well as the truck, and I think the Dozer will kill 1 missile defender. That's nice there from Size. There is a crate here. I wonder if Size is going to remember about that crate. Outpost is the first unit here from Excal. It's going to be used to shut down this Dozer. I think that Dozer will go down. Size gets the $200 from the crate. EMP trying to be built, but I don't know if Size is going to be able to finish it or not. Laserlock comes in on this gap, and the Dozer there does get shut down, so Excal will soon be able to collect still again on 2 supplies. First V is out though. EMP gets cancelled. Hopo in the chat says Excal's often going for the oils, whereas other experts are not doing, and that's what's winning them games. I totally agree with you. Actually, oils is a big thing. Yeah, I do agree. The oils is one of the reasons why Excal wins so many games, because other people are not going for him, and Excal is always going for him. Outpost there gets popped open. So he's now applying the pressure here with this first V. Just needs to be careful though, because he's going to run into 2 tank enters here. Does micromanage his way out of it though, and this Dozer here for Excal is going to go down. And Size is going to start harassing the trucks now. He's got another V back here. Size is playing good at the moment. Lays locks this gap back in his base, and he's got missile defenders here to lays lock this one. Size playing good. He's multitasking very, very nice, I must say. Is he going to be able to escape from this position though? That's going to be the question. This GAT is doing significant damage to this V, and that V is going to go down. The GATs have cleared everything. A very, very nice play there. Madari says, is this a tourney? No, it's a one-off sponsor challenge by Lucifer and Cyclops, I believe. Maybe Rams as well. V's there have gone down. Size now moving in with this 1V. Remember, Excal is hunted, but Size is not going to be able to collect anymore because he's losing all of his Chinooks. So it's all going to come down to this 1V and what he can get done with that. Excal's 2 trucks there do go down. Size needs to be careful because he just did some splash damage. And GG. Exile makes it 4-0. This could be a very short set, just like the previous games. Excal looking too strong again. 4-0. Salman SS in the chat says, Domi, how much you must pay for 1 gram of weed in your country? I don't know, man. I've never bought weed in my entire life. I know it's readily available. But I've never queried the... I don't know the price, I'm afraid. Oh man. Okay, so we got Excal gonna go for a no eco with a super weapon Agena in the purple at the top right. Down at the bottom left, we've got a China tank for big size in the blue. Is Excal gonna do a no eco? I think potentially. Can super weapon win here without going a no eco? I mean, one strat is you could drop an EMP here and an EMP like here or something, and then over here have 3 missile defenders ready to laser lock whatever's coming in. Is a possibility. Excal is not going for a no eco though. He's going for some ranges actually, and he's going to send ranged everywhere. I don't know if this is going to work out. I mean, Excal knows best, but I don't know, man. He's going for 3 oils. He's dropping an EMP down over here. A bit of a Fargo strat. He's dropped down the EMP first. I don't think that's going to get up though, as long as Size makes an outpost. As long as Size makes an outpost from there pretty quick, he should be able to shut that down. Yeah, I don't know if I like this too much. I don't know why Size hasn't made an outpost, because now that Dozer might finish the EMP. It's going to be close. It's going to be close, baby. It means a lot. It means a hell of a lot. It probably means if it wins or loses. EMP's going to get up. Why did Size not make an outpost? That's what I'm confused about. Excal is getting the oils here. This gap might get stopped. Does Size know there's an oil capture going on? I don't think he knows yet. And Excal now has 2 oils. He's got a few missile defenders here and there. Now dropping down a war factory. Going to be on those Vs. Tank hunters here. Sorry, not tank hunters. Red Guard going to be shutting down the CMP. Is he going to kill 2 trucks? Yeah, he kills 2 trucks. Bad start there from Size. Is this oil going to be denied, though? It is only just, so... Excal is on 2 oils. Just getting his V's out now. He hasn't got the UN crate. Size does have it. 3 MDs here will laser lock the first gap. The second gap will probably go down as well. Size not really paying attention there. Troop crawler here. Yeah, Excal's holding nicely for now. He's going to go and get his UN crate in the back there. Size is only on... Oh no, he's on 2 doses. He's getting a 3rd supply now. Excal is managing to clear this up though, and he's going to kill 2 Gats here. I think Excal wanted to prove a point here. He wanted to win without doing the no eco to prove to Size a super weapon can win, and so far it's looking very, very nice for him. Very, very nice indeed. Shahin in the chat says who arranged the World Series. GameReplays.org arranged it. And other players paying for it. No, they're not. The sponsors are paying for it. Mainly AK, Baloney, and CNCHD. They contributed more than 2,150 between them. I think 2,144 was those 2 guys alone. But other guys, Carl Guardian, Zezon, everybody. I think Dents even added some money. There was a load of people. If you go back and check the credits I wrote earlier at the beginning of the stream, you can see all the people that sponsored it and who arranged it and stuff like that. So Excal is holding on. He's got 2 supplies. He's got 2 oils as well. A load of EMPs. And Size is now dropping down a 3rd war factory. Excal playing really, really well. I didn't think this build order from him would work out, but somehow he is making it work. Really, really crazy stuff here. He should be able to hold on here. Get his Size moving in with the Gats. But these Vs should just be able to out-micro everything. Size does not have the chain guns upgrade. He's making a 3rd war factory instead of transitioning to MiGs. I think I would like to see MiGs out instead of Napalm. But he might be dropping out the 3rd war factory to upgrade the Napalm, because he is on 4 supplies, so maybe. Ambulance now going to get repaired by the battle drone. Solvent says it's 2-0 for Denmark at the moment. Yeah, I stopped watching Wales because I was actually born in Wales. My family and stuff live in Wales. They're playing Denmark right now in the Euros. But I stopped watching them when they lost to Italy. Because even though they got 1 man sent off and they only suffered a 1-0 defeat, you could just tell they're not... with that performance, they were not going to win the whole tournament, so I'm just not even interested to watch anymore, to be honest. Unless they've got a chance. Just not interested. Maybe it shouldn't be like that about my own country, I don't know. I think England might have a chance though, but I think they might go out to Germany. You let me know what you think in the chat. Exile going to garrison this tower. Size now pushing forward, a load of Gats and ECMs, but what's he going to do though when he runs into the EMPs? Exile's actually building a strat center. Size has a Lotus out. Size has a chain gun now. This tower's going to get bust open and the missile defender inside is going to die. Size now going for the mix because of the chain gun, and he's getting a CC. Size now on one oil, but the Lotus is going to get found. Real Fake in the chat says, what is the no eco strat? A no eco strat is War Factory Barracks, 1 supply, 2 full Vs of missile defenders, and 1 ambulance. And some people only make 1 Chinook as well. So you're basically going an all-in with 2 Vs and an ambulance. It's called a no eco, a full all-in lame build. Okay, MiG's now out. Napalm does kill... Oh, doesn't even kill 1V. How does it not kill even 1V? Exile now building an airfield. There's 1 Avenger out by this EMP over here. I think if he keeps an Avenger by each EMP, the EMP is pretty much become indestructible. Because the MiGs are pretty much the only thing that can take out these EMPs, surely. Nice micro there from Excal. He does move his V back eventually. Almost goes down, but he does move it back. An Aurora now on the units there of Size. This is probably one of the best games so far. Size in an okay position. But, yeah, Size is on an extra supply over here. But Excal with his Auroras, these EMPs. Look at Excal with his unit composition of the EMPs. Very, very nice. Cyril in the chat says we want to see Excal against Crazy. If you saw Excal against Crazy, it would just be a 7-0 for Excal. I don't think Crazy is a top 1v1 player. He's good. He's good. But I think as soon as an expert comes at him with confidence, I think they will tear him apart, honestly. That's what I think. And Aurora with a very nice hit there. And another Aurora come in. Very, very nice hits indeed. And Excal is losing ground. He is getting pushed back. He's having to retreat to these EMPs here. 3 Auroras out. Is Excal going to be able to withstand this storm? Size loses 3 MiGs there just for 1v. Size has broken through on this right side though. And now going to be approaching the airfield. Excal needs to defend that as best he can. Otherwise those red guards will be killing them Auroras. Ambulance there gets killed. But Excal is managing to hold. He's got still 2 decently placed EMPs, but this front is now open a little bit. And Size has this oil. Size has an extra supply and this supply as well. That oil down there died, and this one has died. 2 Auroras now. Very, very nice hit. Complete obliteration of all them red guards. We've got a hider going flying. Really, really nice play here from Excal. Jack Hammer says in the chat he doesn't watch football anymore since they mixed it up with politics. How did they mix up the Euros with politics? I'm not saying they didn't. I'm just saying I haven't realized it. So what have they done exactly? Is it to do with what country it's in and stuff like that? Because I know there's always a fight over like what country it's in. And this year they're sharing it out, aren't they, between all the countries? Artillery comes in on top of the airfield. Airfield does go down, but the Auroras are already in the air. More EMPs going up. And there's Auroras. That's a big mistake there from Excal. A rare mistake that we haven't seen yet from Excal. But yeah, his Auroras there just got shot down. That might have cost Excal the game. Maybe. Maybe. He still has a very, very strong army here. Excal's actually ahead in terms of XP. Trucks here are going to go down to this V, but a Napalm MiG comes in. This is a very nice game indeed, actually. Probably one of the best super weapon tank games we've seen in a while. Pathfinder's now out. Yeah, nice target there for the Auroras, but he has no Auroras at the moment. Airfield now being built. T. Kelly in the chat says, am I going to play a zombie map after this? Probably not. No. Okay, MiG's now coming in for Size again. Kill this EMP. Size got 3 Gats here, but they are all EMP down at the moment. Gats now coming in. Might pick off 1V. Do pick off 1V, actually. Gats now around the back here have killed this Chinook, so Excal only collecting on 3 Chinooks now from his main. We'll sure only need 2 anyway there. Spectre gunship here for Excal. It's going to be on this position actually, I think. No, it's actually, it was already used in the base. What's he killed there? Killed the MiGs, maybe. Excal still maintaining this army. Needs to be careful there with the mines. If he steps on their mines, it could be GG. I think he's seen them though. I think he knows. Oh, actually, yeah, that's cool from Excal. If he shoots that tower, that war factory there probably will go down. Does go down, actually. Yeah, very, very nicely played there from Excal. MiG there goes down as well, and Size is looking in a bad way. He's only got a few units here. He's got a Gat in, though. He's killing these Chinooks. Excal's now on an Aurora. Aurora does kill those gats there. There's one more gat here, but this V should be able to clear it up. And I think Sai spoke too soon when he said super weapon hasn't got a chance in this map. Though, just wait before you say that. Because when Excal's got super weapon, anything can happen. I thought he was going to know Eco. Okay, this army now getting chased down by the Gats and this one ECM, but an Aurora coming in, and that is a big shot, and everything dies again. Very, very nicely played there from Excal. Size has absolutely nothing left. I think that's it. Size has got to be thinking, you know what? He says LOL GG. Oh my god. Excal is just so strong. It's just ridiculous. 5-0. So I said it was impossible for Super Weapon to win without a no eco. And Excal just proved him wrong with a crazy, crazy build order. Yeah, GG. Well played to Excal there. Well played to both players, but Excal especially 5-0. Okay, what's the map? Toxin Nuke Blossoming Valley. Okay, Size wants the Tox first. This guy will play with a nuke. Blossoming Valley is the map. Okay, then down in the south we've got Excal with the purple China nuke. Up in the north we've got Big Size with the blue GLA Tox. Blossoming Valley, like I said, is the map. A supply here, supply here, supply here. Got some supplies here with some fancy little yellow lights. Not very fancy actually when you look at it. It's quite a... It's just like a little diamond shape, isn't it? It's quite blocky. Got two what-to-do platforms here. You got a little building with someone having a little party. Yeah, I don't know what's quite going on in there. I'm drinking some strong stuff. Oh, we got a dead guy. Got a dead guy. I do wonder, there's one of them on Farmlands of the Fallen. Why do people keep putting this guy? Like, what is he even doing? He's not dead. Maybe he's like a twitcher or something. Truck rush down this left-hand side. Size has gone for a 3 supply build order and a forward tunnel here. He's going to move his worker there. Excal has also gone for 3 supplies and a war factory. Truck here is going to make its way through. Size knew this was here because he almost got his worker ran over. And Size has not got the technical veterancy. Just rescue all his workers though. Has he not got the technical veterancy on purpose because he's going to go for Marauders, or is that just a mistake? I think it's a good idea to get the technical veterancy, to be fair. Unloads his workers that he saved. He's going Scorpions. Maybe just... I don't know, man. I don't know. Terrorist over here does go down and kills a truck though. Excal now making a prop in the back of his base. Technical runs onto the mines. Nicely played there from Excal. So he's going for a very quick palace. I think he's seen the prop, so he thinks, okay, I need a palace. Couple of RPGs here are going to be used to kill this Battlemaster, or maybe not, actually. Battlemaster going to get through. Another RPG popped. Battlemaster's going to make their way into the supply lines, and Size is going to be on no workers in like the next 5 seconds. I think this is might be GG. Loses all the workers there. Palace gets spotted and stopped. It's not random, it's an agreed matchup between the sponsors. The sponsors give us the matchups. Those guys are having a party, no longer having a party now. He's actually running across the map now, scared of being set on fire. Battlemaster around the back here is going to kill a load of workers again. Size is trying to get that palace up. He's on 50%, but the Overlord's already out. ECM out. Bunker being dropped down over here. And Exile now making his way across the map. A couple of Battlemasters and this Overlord ECM. He's got subliminal messaging. Battlemaster around the side again is going to make its way into the worker line. Port cannon there goes down. Palace is established. Size's War Factory here is now on top of, and I don't know if Size is going to be able to do anything about this. There's an Overlord right here. He's going to need a John and Kel to snipe this, but the Lotus will detect. So yeah, this War Factory already going down. Bunker being established over here by Excal on the left. Jarman is now out. Lotus has been kind of found. Jarman going to chase away this Overlord. If Size can get him himself an Overlord, but the thing is he doesn't really have that much map control. Excal's on an extra oil. This Overlord does get taken by Size. Size dropping down some tunnels in the back of his base just to make sure that Lotus doesn't capture anything. Excal wants to kill that Overlord before he gets back into his tunnel, but I think Size is going to escape with it. He's got this Jarman here as well, so he could snipe another Overlord. I think it's probably off cooldown now. Lotus needs to be careful. I don't know if that tunnel will reveal her or not. I think she's just out of range, but it still needs to be careful regardless. Size is trying to drop down a supply over here. A little bit brave, I feel. I think Battle Busters and the Jarman is the way to go now. Palace is going to be filled up by more RPGs, and a Black Market drop down in the back. Radar van looking for the Lotus. Excal now has a load of Overlords out. Cross in the chat asked, where is Fargo? Well, the games against Fargo has already happened. If you check back 4 hours ago on this stream, you can watch that set. Size has got himself power now, but he's also being cash hacked here by Excal. $429. They're stolen from Size's bank account. But Size seems to be on top of it. But yeah, with the power, maybe you can spam Battle Buses really, really quickly. Something like that. Yeah, this Lotus is now going to get found. Nicely played there from Size, but Size is losing all map control. Excal is ahead in terms of supplies. He's got this one, and he's got an oil over here on the left. Okay, Jean-Michel now out. I think Size has still got himself an Overlord, so he can still take a decent fight, but maybe not against that many Overlords. Exile going to recapture that Overlord. Size not level 3 yet, because he will need the Rebel Ambush and the Jarman to make this a decent fight. He's got the Gamma upgrade, but he is going to lose this right side, I think. Exile's now on an extra supply here in the mid. Jarman gets the snipe on this Overlord. Size coming in now with quads mainly. And there's a few Scorpions and a Battle Burst as well. Takes out one Overlord so far. But Excal does have quite a lot of tanks here. Quite a lot of big tanks as these Overlords. ECM moving back. Subliminal Messaging still in play. Size comes in with the Battle Burst. Going to take out... Yeah, he's going to take out this army, I think. He is going to take it out. He is going to hold. But remember, Excal's on so many more supplies, oils... Then when Excal will probably get a nuke very soon. Excal liking his bunkers. Jean-Michel snipes the Lotus. Very nice. Carpet Bomb comes in on the Palace. I think you're going to hit the Palace and then he's going to artillery it when he knows that's going to hit. So he knows now. Now the artillery coming in. Lake Market gets killed there as well. And Size doesn't have very much, you know. Nicely played there. Palace has gone down. And Excal now with another big wave of tanks here. Another power going up. No nuke or anything like that just yet. Okay, Size with a big pop. This battle might decide the game. If Size loses this battle now, I think he is out. It all comes down to this fight. Size is holding for now. This Gamma Burst is absolutely wrecking things. ECM trying to move him into position, but I think Size is holding. Battle Burst has now finally gone down, and Size is not holding, actually. It comes down to this Jarman and this Overlord, but the Overlord there is going to go down. So Size is on no units, pretty much. He's still on a power, making Scorpions. But Excal is cleared up there, and Size ahead in terms of XP. Cash Hat comes in. Size of supply, very nice. So I received in the chat who made this format. It's Lucifer and Cyclops, I believe. Yeah, Excal going back with this one. He's on 11 point something K float. He's making a nuke now. Biomass there explodes. Lotus capturing the power plant top left. Overlord gets sniped by the Jarman. Size is still hanging in there. I feel like maybe he was a little bit too passive in the beginning. He didn't really do any aggression. There was no tech RPG, no technical veterancy. Still no technical veterans here, actually. No tech terror, no tech RPG, no dozer hunt, no anything in the beginning. Excile's actually making a internet center, which is an interesting one. Carpet bomb going to be on this supply. I think the supply will fully go down, I think. Oh, down to the hole. Nuke mix could finish it off there. John and Kel gets killed by the nuke mix. GG from Size. 6-0 is the score. Exile now play with the Tox. I think this is going to be a 7-0, you know? I think it is. Exile just looking way, way, way too strong for Big Size here today. Yeah, in case you missed it earlier, Fargo and Excal have already played. This is a bonus challenge, the one-off challenge. Okay, so potentially the last game, if Excal is able to close it out here, certainly got the potential to, with the GLA Tox, think he'll be more aggressive than Size was in the previous game. So down in the south, we've got Big Size with the blue China nuke. Up in the north, we've got Excal with the purple GLA Tox. So yeah, I'm expecting a more aggressive Excal this time. It's going to go for a TNT initially. Probably a TNT, one dozer hunt, and then try and find the other dozer a little bit later on. Size gone for 3 supplies. He's going to be on 2 war factories. First technical is going to be on the way. I wonder if he's waypoint scouted and seen that Size has gone for the 3 supplies. I wonder. It's going to be from there, yeah. TNT coming through with the 2 RPGs. Decides to go this way. Drops off some terrorists. And hits the war factory. Very, very nice. Drops off 2 RPGs and kills 1 dozer. Now behind this, surely going to be another tech RPG and on that other dozer, but Size already seems aware that this could be coming. It's dropping down his 2nd war factory. Technical goes down to the mines. I think it's an okay start from Size, even though you lost the war factory. You've also still got a dozer and you're still on 3 supplies, which are ahead of your opponent. Excal's dropping down a 3rd supply though. Bit of a risk. Exile gets some scrap there on his technical. Exile now I think has a super tech. The super tech is running back for now. Battlemaster going to make its way into the supply line over here. That's the problem if you do a supply and then a tunnel. That is the problem. Battlemaster now going to shut that down. Flamer here going to clear out this building. The super tech should be able to stop that Battlemaster maybe. Especially a super tech with some RPGs there. Technical over here. Sized in a nice little box here. This dose is not going to go down anytime soon. Don't know if that's a TNT though. No, it's not. Battlemaster there does get cleared up. Palace going up. Excal's getting his oil. Quite a lot of Battlemasters here from Size pushing on this right hand side, but the Palace is going up, but no battle bus as of yet. It's going to take a while. Okay, Tech RPG going to push on this left hand side. There's a couple of Battlemasters here though, probably on the guard mode. And Excal drops off some RPGs. There's an ECM in the mix here as well. Size going to get the crushes on these RPGs. Battlemaster's now knocking on Excal's front door, and the Palace is still 82%. Excal going to lose his workers. He is on oil, though. What is Excal going to do about all these Battlemasters? Size is on 3 Overlords as well. Arms dealer here for Excal is going to go down. I think Excal might suffer his first defeat here to Size. It's going to be the same score as the previous set, a 7-1 perhaps. Okay, Size on plenty of Overlords now. First battle bus is out. Palace is being loaded up. Only about a couple of RPGs though. That supply was sold and is now remade. Overlords here are clearing up, and Big Size working his way towards level 3. He's very close to level 3. Just one more kill. He will get level 3. Kills the barracks but doesn't get an XP for killing the hole. Gorman snipes some Overlords, and Excal's going to probably grab himself 2 Overlords here. Battle bus there kills the ECM, and I think Excal will get himself 2 Overlords. think Nuke is looking overpowered against Tox on this matchup, maybe. Carpet Bomb moves in on the Palace. Artillery on the way as well, so that Palace is doomed. Pretty sure. Question is, should you sell it? Because if you don't sell it, it might not hit there. If you do sell it, it might not hit. So yeah, you never know. But yeah, Size certainly winning this one. It's looking pretty similar to the previous game now, isn't it? With the sheer army of the nuke. Lewis is going to capture this. Excal's own Overlord's here, but he's going to run into a bunker though. I think that Overlord might be dead. Where's he going? It's an ECM here, might disable it. A TNT was planted on it. Excal trying to kill what he can here. Oh, that Overlord, is it going to survive? I mean, it'll be a bit of a miracle if it does survive now. It goes down. Size applying the pressure over here. Over this massive army of Overlords ECMs because he killed the Palace. There's no Jarman in sight yet. 68% Palace over here. There is a Jarman, actually. There is a Jarman. He snipes one Overlord. Parser in the chat says, where are we playing? We're playing on Radmin on a private server. We don't play on Game Ranger anymore since there are some scumbags about that like to cyber attack people, and Game Ranger shows your IP. Okay, so Excal gets one Overlord, but Size still has a massive army here of Overlords himself. He's got the CCM here as well. Excal's still in the game, but I mean, he doesn't have very much, does he? He has this Overlord here, but even this one Helix, even empty, he'll probably kill it eventually. Nuke makes out the upgrade, going to try and kill this Overlord. Do kill it. And Helix is there going to be loaded. Excal does steal an Overlord. The Rebel Ambush takes out a few units, but Excal is a bit thin on the grounds now. He's trying to drop down another supply over here, but Size is on like 13k. Excal snipes another Overlord. Super tech there is going to go down though. John McKell needs to be careful because the radiation here will kill him from the Overlords. A lot of RPGs here from Excal. With the Gamma upgrade there, they do a lot more damage. Size has built a 4-door factory here. Size floating 15k. Size moves in with the Helix. I think Size is doing a bit of a mind game here by not spamming too many units. He's floating 15k. Knowing that he's already won, he wants to play a bit of a mind game. He's floating 15k, so when Excal quits, he thinks, oh, Size had 15k all along, something like that. Yeah, Size knows he's won because there's no quads out. The Helix is already on top of the base. It's just a mind game thing. GG from Excal. Now he'll quit. He'll see how much money he's got. You see he's only defeated. He's not quit completely. And Size has 18k. Yes, a bit of a mind game, but is Excal going to be really bothered by that? Because Excal's 6-1 up anyway, so... yeah, I don't know. It's going to be Excal's matchup now, I believe, as well. Okay, tank versus nuke. What is the map? Let's check. Tank nuke on abandoned farms. Yeah, Excal wants to play with the nuke. Size is playing with a tank. What is Excal going to do here? Okay, so we've got Excal down in the south with the purple China nuke. We're on abandoned farms is the map. Up in the north, we've got Big Size with the China tank, and he is playing with the blue. Excal could just open with 2 supplies, 2 war factories maybe, or is he going to go for the oils over there? He could do some kind of bunker here and a war factory, something like that, and a fast prop. But it looks like to me he might be going for the oils. Two supplies at least. See if there's red guard first. I think there will be. Yeah, it is red guard first, so he is going for them oils. Size also going for a barracks over here on this right side. It's a lot slower than Excal's barracks. Excal's barracks was placed down first before the supply. Excal now has the capture upgrade. Size will probably see this now. Is he going to send the dozer over there to get the crushers? I think he doesn't have a choice really. If he wants to stop these oils, he's probably going to have to. Outpost is the first unit. Excal looking like he will get these 2 oils. He's now going to start the capture. Yeah, there's no way. Master down the middle. Going to get intercepted by this outpost. Size is upgrading to a fast prop. Our master there does go down to the outpost. The outpost gets popped open as well though. One dozer there of Excal will get picked off, but Excal is on 2 oils, remember. Pumping out his battle masters, and this outpost could actually get the other dozer here. This guy's moving it out of the way now. He's realized what's up. Tank enter over here for size. It's going to make its way into the supply line. Excal does clear all this up, and the prop will now be finished. TNT planted on the supply truck. It's going to go down. Size now capturing the oils for himself. He's on the 3rd supply. So Size now taking the economic lead. 2nd war factory going up. But remember, the army is better for Excal. He has longer range. He has faster overlords. He's got nuke cannons, infernos, and the overlords. You're probably going to be making nuke cannons. You're probably not going to be making infernos. There's a flamer here now for Size, but there's a few battle masters here. Lotus here for Size will capture the artillery platform. This bunker doesn't seem to be firing down here. Lotus there for Size does go down in the end. Battlemaster there. So the Battlemaster fight, they will beat the outpost. Excal getting these oils for himself again. He's now on 2 war factories. Few tanking is here for size. Going to chip away at this Battlemaster. Battlemaster does escape. Artillery platform now being captured. Flamer out here for size. There's 2 Lotuses capturing everything. Flamer here for Excal, and this ECM here for size will disable it. Flamer here for size. Shot down by these Gats. Flamer there still being disabled by the ECMs of size. Size is going for Helixes. It's going for mass ECMs, and mass Helixes is probably going to be a strat. It's a common strat against nuke players among the very top players. Yeah, I mean in that matchup, tank against nuke. Okay, Flamer here for size does get shut down by Excal's army. Size still collecting on 3 supplies, whereas Excal is not on his 3rd yet, but he's got a dozer in position to get it. Excal's Lotus does get killed by the Helix. It does get found by Sizes. These oils still in play. Excal no overlords yet. Flamers here are causing some damage. Some trucks here are going down, and a few Gats taking some damage here as well. Excal forced to sell that supply. These 2 oils here still in play for Excal. Helix moving in, and there's lack of Gats now. So Helix is able to clear up. There's 1 more Gat back here. Excal dropping down a speaker tower. He's got a nuke cannon here as well. Size capturing the oils back. I think Size, considering the matchup, is doing very, very well because nuke is considerably better. But now those nuke cannons start making an appearance, it's going to be tough. Nuke cannon over here as well, but this artillery platform causing some damage. Size coming in now with the Helix. And the nuke cannon here decimating this army. If Size loses those 3 Battlemasters, it will give Excal loads and loads of XP. I think he'll go over level 3 if he kills all of those. Size of and Excal both very close to level 3, but not quite. Size still on these 2 oils over on the right. Size now making loads of outposts. He's got his CC in play. Size keeping Excal off this supply. Every time he remakes a truck, the trucks are going down. And Size has these oils over here, so Size doing very, very well. 2 Helixes making their way across the map. Excal's got a few Gats in the mix already, though. Outposts do go to their death. More Flamers making their way across the map. If Size sets up the flame wall over there, it could be very, very nice. This bunker seems pretty strong. Flamer might be able to kill it. Let's see. It's going to cause some damage at least. Excal now captured back both of these oils. This must be like the most exchanged oils in the game. Usually if someone captures them, you either capture it back or you kill them. They don't keep getting captured 95 times throughout the by the opposing player throughout the set. Flamer here might be able to kill this. I think it will kill it actually. Artillery already making its way across the map for Size. Is that going to be over here or is it going to be on the army? Could be between there. Oh, it doesn't kill the nuke cannon though. It does kill his supply. And Excal doing pretty badly actually. I think Size is just playing like an absolute animal. I think he likes these kind of tank nuke and nuke games, nuke mirrors and stuff like that. Tank nuke mirrors. Artillery comes through. Sorry, carpet bomb comes through, kills what trucks were there. That one's actually frozen in midair. I don't know if you saw that. Artillery now making its way across the map for Excal as well. Guys applying the pressure continually on this right-hand side. Artillery kills the War Factory and 2 trucks. Size on 7k though, and a bunch of helixes over here. Excal's only on 2 gats, and I don't think he has a chain gun. No, he doesn't. Size doing extremely well. Helix is now moving on top of this army, and I think that is GG. I think Size has done it. He's killed all of the gats. There's no more anti-air now for Excal. Really, really well played there from Size. Gats are out now. Size decides to bail and go back. The Lotus here. Oh, she does get killed. Size has retreated. Is that right for Size to retreat there, or should he have just hung around on top of there? Did it? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he feels it was a bit of a risk because Excal could trap his gats inside of the War Factory, and then those helixes might go down. So maybe it was a right call there from Size. Like while you're in the lead, maybe just go back and play it more safe because he's got the oils, he's got the supply advantage. This flamer here managed to get itself behind the speaker tower. Kills the speaker tower. More flamers on the right side here from Size. War Factory going up on the left. Excal capturing one of these oils back. Helix is now coming in from this left side. This bunker is probably going to go down. Ooh, I don't know how that Lotus is still alive. Them gats are not firing, are they? But these helixes now moving on top of the supply. Excal is there with gats, but the helix is probably going to be able to get out by the time they start causing maximum damage. Yeah, the helixes will escape. Size now on subliminal messaging, so the helixes will heal at twice the normal rate. Size only collects on 1 truck there, but it's probably not even worth making the second truck. This Lotus here now will get found. She's gone inside of the building. Size sending a dozer forward. It's got 5k. Excel's only got $500. Size secured both oils once again. He's still got this dozer here, but I think it's going to go down now. Carpet bomb going to be on this War Factory over here, and Size got the oils and got these helixes, but if he loses this position over here, he then doesn't have very much. But likewise, Excal doesn't have very much either, so I still think Size is slightly ahead. TK Leo in the chat says who made this map. I actually don't know who made this map, to be fair. Helix is moving on top of the power plant. Power is going down. Excal does not have enough to defend against this. GG from Excal. And Size makes it 6-2. Very, very well played there from Size. So he's already won more games than Fargo did. Okay, so we've got Exile in the north, still going 5 hours later in this stream. We've got Exile in the north with a China tank in the purple. We're on Blossomed Fields or Abandoned Farms, something like that. I think we've lost count now. I think we're on Abandoned Farm. I think we're on Abandoned Farms. Down in the south, we've got Big Size with the blue China nuke. Okay, 2 supplies from Size. Excal sending a very forward dozer over on this left-hand side. And a very forward war factory. Size just going for 2 supplies, 2 war factories, nothing too funky. But this first war factory here, what is he going to make from there that's realistically going to cause Size problems? I just got some doubts. I don't know. So Exile's just checking there that Size has not gone for the oil cap, and he's not. Exile now dropping down a second war factory. It's actually a flamer from Excal, first thing. It's going to be straight down the left side here, but Size is sending a Battle Master over there. Seems to be aware that something could be coming, so that flamer there is going to get shut down. I think it's a bit of a risk here from Excal in the hope that it gets in, but is Size going to be notified about this? Oh, he's let it pass. No, he's not. He's going to stop it. Flamer is going to try and cause some damage, but does not. So I think that is an auto loss, really, because this war factory now is going to get shut down, surely. Battlemaster's now moving on top of this other Battlemaster, and these are the speedy ones, but that is the strong one. That's the difference. Okay, 1-1 in terms of the Battlemasters there, but the trucks here for Exile are being harassed, and his dozers are being killed as well. So yeah, Excal not looking off to the best of starts here. I think it was a bit of a risky build order. GG from Excal already, and Size is doing a comeback. Is he going to do a massive comeback here and actually win the set? That is the question. It's 6-3 now, the score. We've got more matchups to choose from. That was Excal's matchup chosen, interestingly. And Size won it both ways. Very, very interesting. Stealth and Freezing Rain is a possibility. Tank Stealth and Total Domination. USA Chilean Glacial Shores. He's going to maybe choose Air Stealth and Freezing Rain. No. What is he going to choose? I think he's going to choose Tank Stealth and Total Domination. I think that's what he'll choose. I'm going to pick that. Total Domination, no supply drop zone. I think he might choose this. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Exile wants the tank first. Size is going to pick tank as well. Exile is going to switch and go stealth. Okay, let's see. Is Exile going to close it out here at 6-3 currently? Okay, so up in the north, Total Domination, no supply drop zone is the map. And up in the north, we've got Excal with the Gile Stealth in the purple. Down in the south, we've got Big Size with the blue China tank. I think I prefer to play the tank. Okay, so terrorist out from Excal. Just going to go to the middle in case of a truck crash. Exile actually going for 3 supplies. Is that a fake arms dealer? I think it is. Going for 3 supplies and an oil, so quite a greedy build, no aggression. Size going for 3 supplies and keeping his CC. This guy's made a few more workers there. His fake war factory is going to be severely delayed in terms of getting units out. Terrorist here gets shut down. Second war factory now going up for size. Passive opening from both players. I think on a big map like this and a matchup like this can be a strong start for both. But yeah, Excal going for his oil. He's actually getting 2 oils very, very quick. I think he knows that size will open passive, like with the gats and stuff, and therefore he wants to do the same, so he's going to go for the 2 oils. I mean, if he can get now a real arms dealer and then get a palace up, loads and loads of tunnels, I think he might have a good chance. Okay, Tech RPG on this left-hand side, and Excal is going to lose his technical, I think. Yeah, he's going to lose it. Good start there for size. Very, very decent start indeed. RPGs there do go down. Size now dropping down another war factory. He's going to 3 war factory spam. No oils for him just yet. Excal now on 2 arms dealers. He's also made a rebel on a bike. And he's probably going to head over to this left-hand side oil, I think. I think size will hear it, though, because the bike is very noisy. Mton in the chat says this isn't the World Series final. Well, the World Series final already happened. This is just a bonus challenge at the end. Has Excal remembered about that? Okay, so Flamer here going to start applying the pressure here on this front tunnel, or the front 2 tunnels rather. I think the Flamer will win initially against that one. Rebel now capturing this all in the bottom left. Size now applying the pressure through the mid. Size is going to stop building his prop in order to go and crush this Rebel. Will he get it? It always baffles me that, by the way. Well, that random veterancy in the corner. Anyone know why the maps do that? Anyone know? It's not just this map, a load of maps do it. Excal's Palace here might get stopped, you know. Size now on a prop is building a barracks to get the Lotus out, but Size going to have to defend over here. He's sending a Flamer over there as well as a few more units. That bunker there has gone down. Flamer over here will eventually get stopped. Might be able to kill the worker though if he does a decent flame wall, but doesn't. And Exile is causing Size some problems here because those trucks now have gone down. And these quads now in the back of the base, they could kill the prop. Yeah, he's going to focus on the prop. There's bad news there for Size. Size is expanded to the mid, though. Lotus is out, which is good for him because he'll still get that oil now. Excal going to focus now down this dozer and yeah, probably take a few more units with him, but he will get cleared up eventually. Well, a few units for Exile that did go down. Size now on 1 oil. He's going to go get the refinery next. I don't know if he realized about this oil. It's massive oil on the right hand side in your base. Size now dropping down another war factory. He's going to be on 4 war factories. Size getting the refinery over here. All his vehicles are going to be very, very cheap. He's missed the oil in his base. That's a mistake, man. You need that oil. He's dropping down another supply over here. He's got control of that building. Artillery is ready. His size is a mountain to come back here. Look at all these tunnels down from Excal in the mid here. Excal going for a counter-attack on his left-hand side. Artillery hits the palace. It's level 3 artillery. Does annihilate the palace. Massive flamer spam here, and these tunnels are all taking a lot of damage, but the quads here on this left hand side are moving in. Size does not have the chain gun upgrade. He still doesn't have his oil there, but he does have Excal's oil there. These quads here in Size's base are causing all kinds of problems, and Excal has the AP ammo. Oh, Marikar says that veterancy thing happens when you spawn vetted units. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, Size continues the push. He's dropped some mines off in front of Excal's war factory. Lotus is going to get found now. That supply has been sold and had to be remade. And the aggression here from Size has been stopped for now. He's had to go back and defend there, and that has slowed him down a hell of a lot. This flamer here is going to get stopped. There's a flamer here actually from Excal that he's stolen. And it's got the napalm seemingly as well. Size floating 15k. Excal doesn't have a palace, so maybe Size just doing that thing again where he's just like so confident and not losing. Or he's just being overwhelmed and he can't spend his money. He's dropping down a prop and another war factory. Excal's banging on his front door though with a load of AP ammo quads. Size is now spending his cash. I think chain gun gats or some battle masters. You need to mix one of those two things in. This war factory at the front is probably going to go down. Excal going to lose a few quads though in return. Losses on both sides here. Excal's getting the bounty money for every kill though, and Size is on more money and the refinery here. Size still doesn't have the oil in his base and he's lost that one, whereas Excal still has that one in the corner. Okay, Size got a Vet 3 Gat. It does get stopped eventually, but it does stop the rebels capturing that oil. Size still not realized about this oil. Wow, pretty fully loaded tower there from Excal, and this attack on the left from Size is being stopped. But Size still floating a load of cash. He only got one truck there. He's rebuilding his supply over here. Excal's got an Anthrax bomb now. Anthrax bomb going to be directly on top of the war factory, and these gats are going to take some damage. These AP ammo quads are going to shred through these supplies, and it's looking pretty good for Excal, I think. He's level 5 now, so he could do a sneak attack at the back of Size's base, and I think that would finish him. I think Size floating too much cash and not getting the chain guns until now, and also not mixing in battle masters, not sealing off his side, stuff like that has probably caused him the potential loss here. Not saying he's lost just yet, but it's certainly not looking good. He's also leaving gats just to die here, just giving more and more money to Excal. You can see he's getting the bounty money. I think if Size had sealed off his side with a gat and a bunker maybe, Would have been good, but it was the counter attack from Excal that was really, really smart. Size floating 14k. I don't think he knows what to do. Making a Battle Master, but he doesn't have the Battle Master veterancy. So that Battle Master going to get out super quick. Excal is killing his own stuff from the Anthrax. Okay, sneak attack here. I think Excal's surprised to see, actually, Size does not have that oil. Surely Size has seen it now. Yeah, Excal's getting on a few markets. Quite a few, actually. Still pumping out the quads. Very nice mine drop. Very, very nice. Kills almost, what, 3 or 4 quads? Something like that. Excal's getting more and more bounty money. Size approaching level 5. He's still floating like 12k. He's got 2 dozers queued here. Artillery level 3 coming across the map. I think it'll be on the oil at the top left, but this guy's on a lot. He's on another oil and he's on markets. Battle bus here is going to shut down that dozer before it even finishes the supply. Nice play there from Excal. This bunker here is going to go down. Artillery did hit the oil in the top left. There's a battle bus in the mid. It's gonna kill some flamers. Probably the ECM is gonna go down too. Will it kill this flamer as well, or is the flamer gonna clear it up? Looking pretty bad for Size now. He needs to do some damage ASAP. But this tower once again is proven to be too strong on this left-hand side. Mig's now up. He already has the napalm. We know that. Battle bus survives. And a massive army of quads here, and I think Size has lost now. I think this is it. There's way too many quads there on the left. Way too many AP ammo quads. Very, very well played there from Excal. I think Size just a little bit too passive, floated too much. Like I said, didn't seal off that side. No Battle Masters, no Battle Master veterancy, no chain guns. I think if you add all them things I just said together, about 5 things, equals Size's loss here today. Massive army here now from Excal. Is just shredding through everything with his AP ammo. He's got the veterancy. I think even some of them are invisible from the GPS scrambler. He's probably got Anthrax coming soon as well. He's got angry mobs. Probably got the AK-47s as well, which he does. This could be an EMP from Size, and it is an EMP. Only disables 4 quads though. Most of them do still survive. And they're even wrecking Battle Masters, even with the auto upgrade and the Vet 2 now. Sneak attack around the back though. It's going to be used. Oh, don't pop, don't pop. Oh, sneak attack survives though, and Excal pops anyway. Oh, unlucky for Size. He's got that TPS scrambler as well, and I think that's it. I think GG's. Excal proving to be too strong today. I think Size had a really good chance here, but I think with those mistakes I listed, he did unfortunately throw it away. In this matchup at least. Size will hold there, but he's losing his whole base. He can't have anything else. Maybe mine drop is probably the closest thing to saving him. Remind me of the Q8 Seawall players. Clan War players even. The Q8 Clan War players, maybe they just made AP ammo quads. GG's, well played. Congratulations. Well played to Excal. Just proven to be too strong today. Who will be the guy to take him down? Who do you want to see him face next? Not that we're going to do any more games today, but certainly over the coming weeks. Do you want to see Boycah again? Do you want to see me fight him? Do you want to see Logica? Do you want to see Fargo rematch? Although Fargo's retired now. Who is going to be the guy to take down Excal? Yet to be seen. So yeah, that's it for today's stream. Thank you to everyone that joined. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it. Yeah, well played. Nice try from Size today. unfortunately just fell short, and Excal proving to be too strong. So yeah, GG. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. If you missed Excal against Fargo earlier on, the grand finals, make sure you go back and rewind it. This stream will go live as a video in the next hour or so, something like that. But otherwise, thank you to everyone that joined tonight. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. It's been a blast, been a good stream, and yeah, see you all very, very soon. GG's.
I'll build anything.
This'll be a hit.
It's about time.
Let's change the decor. Always ready.
Keep it clean.
Welcome, General. Are you ready to begin?
Sounds good. Loud and clear. What's the mission, sir? This'll wake them up. Easy slugs. Fire again. Smooth and swift. Yeah. Jumping in. Yes, sir.
Wow. Really? Let's dance.
This is too easy. Doing what's right. Come on, punk. That's a lot. Polished and ready. Clearing them up. It's about time. Make it a sweep. Come on, play. Come and get me. Oh, you're gonna get it now. Long-range ballistics. Flight path confirmed. Instructions confirmed. You're ready. Show me what you got. We're coming in. Is that all you got for me? I'll
It's over? Well, it was nice dancing with you, General.